Hello. Welcome back to Ghost Trick. Alright, I hope everything's working properly. I still can't tell. Still just getting back into the swing of things. But, yeah, let me know if anything's not working. How are we all doing today? I've been holding back so hard just to keep myself from playing more Ghost Trick off stream, and I was successful, Sneepy. Same, honestly. just an hour ago or so, I was like, should I take a nap? I could take a nap, and it would be fine. My sleep schedule's already ruined from jet lag. What's a little more ruined? You know, it doesn't really matter. But to occupy my time, I've been playing more Tears of the Kingdom, and man, I've still got so much more to do. I've been holding back from nap today. Mood. Literally me. God. I don't know what it is about being back home, but oh boy. Constant Sneepy. From autosave. Same thing. Anyway, we're going back to the chicken kitchen, I think is what it's called. I hope it's what it's called. I put in the title. I just can't get the images I saw at the police headquarters out of my head. The person who shot me tonight is the last person in the world I want to believe did it. Recovering from the almost... Yeah, you right. Yep. Truly exhausting. Now I'm here at the place she and I agreed to meet. The restaurant the police were staking out as Point X. But when I got here, I found the place in ruins. Oh boy. Whoa, what in the world happened here? Trick time! Oh, the heavens, what do I do? If I had known something like this would happen, I would have paid the poor child more. Child labor, my guy? It's not okay. I would have cooked more chicken for her. I would have sung to her as much as she liked until she'd had her fill. Actually, about the singing, she did tell me she'd had her fill a time or two. The chef seems to be in quite a panic. Giant turkey, I think it's a chicken kitchen, but you know, close enough. Anyway, at least it doesn't look like the waitress is dead. According to that police radio conversation I heard, Lynn should be here. But I don't see her anywhere. It seems like bad luck has it in for that redhead. So I was half expecting to see her in trouble again. I spotted the corpse of the van driver. But guess what? There's a second corpse! Ah, Lynn. Look at me, I'm dead! What took you so long? Me too, Cecil, me too. Well, that's one way to greet a guy. What happened here? Hey, how should I know? I'm the victim. Is it just my imagination, or is she getting more and more brazen every time she dies? Oh, that's because I'm a detective. Have to be tough, you know? Well, and how did it go? Did you check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99? Yeah, just like I promised. Actually, I have a few things to ask you about, too. Sure, we agreed to use each other after all, right? Okay, let's swap info then. My murderer! On my way here, I stopped by the chief of police's office. Oh, it was just on your way, was it? And while I was there, I saw who did it. I saw my murderer. Murderer. You saw him? Where? How? Not him. Her. There was a security camera set up there at the junkyard where I got shot. The security tape showed the person who shot me. It was you. Kablam! No way. You're kidding, right? What do you have to say for yourself, detective? It wasn't me. I didn't shoot you. If I recall, this is what you said about who shot me. My memory just isn't clear on that part. So how can you say for sure that it wasn't you? Because I told you before. You were supposed to give me some information. Information, huh? Maybe that information was the reason you shot me. What? What do you mean? Why, she shot me. You said you had information on the case I'm looking into, so I would hardly shoot you before I even heard that information, right? I agree, that wouldn't make sense if it was before. Huh? If it was before. But what if it was after you'd already gotten the information from me? I definitely told you something then. And whatever it was, it really shocked you. What did I tell you? I don't remember. I don't know. You've got to believe me. After you saved me, I thought I got all my memories back. But maybe I really didn't. You told me something? I can't remember that part at all. You got the information you wanted from me, and then you shot me. Isn't that what happened? No, I didn't shoot you. Please tell me, what did you tell me that time? What did I learn from you? I don't know. D99's work schedule. Just like you said, each prisoner had a little blackboard in his cell. But the thing is, there wasn't anything written on prisoner D99's blackboard. It was blank. What? I guess maybe it means his schedule for tomorrow hasn't been decided yet? But blank? Blank? No! Huh? I didn't think she'd lose it over a blank blackboard. How come you're so upset about an undecided work schedule? I get the feeling that, back when I was alive, I never had much of a schedule to worry about myself. Foreshadowing. Do you know what it means when a prisoner doesn't have a schedule for the next day? Huh? It means something? It means he doesn't have work to do. It doesn't mean he doesn't have work to do. It's more like he can't work. And that's because he's going to be executed. Executed? Execution! Do you know what prisoner D99's crime was? I think so. They said something about him murdering his wife right in front of a family member. That's what they say, but it's not true. He would never. Detective Jode would never do anything like that. And the death penalty hasn't been enforced in this country for a very long time. Not for decades. Even if the prisoner wants it, like in this case, the prisoner wants it? There's definitely something else going on with this case. I just know it. And I have to find out what. And if his work schedule is blank for tomorrow, I have to do it right now. So this prisoner D99, Detective Jode, he must be connected to me in some way too. I mean, yeah, he was painting, yep, he was painting us. See, so, after all, he obviously knows me. Point X! The police were staking this restaurant out tonight. They called it Point X. Point X, huh? That's a good name for this place. That white-suited inspector was surprised to find out that you just casually waltzed in here. Inspector Carbonara? What in the world made you pick this place anyway? I guess I'd have to say because of you. Me? Huh? Do you remember that note I found? Yeah, I remember. The note that I didn't get the chance to read. It had a place and time written on it. The Chicken Kitchen, 10 o'clock. In other words, I was supposed to meet somebody here tonight? Yep, apparently so. I just had to get that information you were going to give me. That's where I came here. It was the only lead I had left. And this here is Point X. So that must mean The mark the police were waiting for was me? So what are you going to do now? I mean, you fulfilled your goal, right? You found out who shot you. Are you going to get revenge? That would be easy enough to do. After all you have to do is not save me. Is this the ending I was hoping for? Had I unraveled all the mysteries of me? No! What am I going to do now? I'm going to save you, that's what. You are? I want to know everything. Who I was, why I was killed. And I'd like to know who those guys are too. I want answers, and I'm gonna find them. But to do that, I'm gonna need your help. Okay, I won't say thank you. Not yet. And I won't say I'm sorry either. But I'll help you. I'll help to see I'll help see to it that you get your answers. Good. Now, I think it's time to go back to the past. I can't leave you lying flattened under a huge chunk of chicken forever, after all. Groan. Rewind time. Yeah. Ray, hello. Thanks for stopping in. We're just about to see how Lynn dies for a 4th time? Is it 4th time already this night? I don't know. The note said the chicken kitchen 10 o'clock. Again, yes. Right? 4th, because 3 times, I feel like it was 3 times last stream. 3 times 4. This has 4, right? I don't know. The feel when you're smashed under a giant chicken. The chicken kitchen. Yeah, me too. Oh god. I wonder who that pointy-haired man was going to meet here. What's this? Here you go. Her hat's so cute. I want her hat. Chicken hat. Where's my chicken? Can I eat that thing? That's a big chicken. It sure is. Oh no. It's a dangerous chicken. Damn, what a way to go. God damn, Lynn. You're just going bigger and better with each new death, aren't you? Leave me alone. Can I help it if I got tired of dying the usual ways? But I'll say this, it was a death any detective could be proud of. Huh? What makes you say that? The way you saved somebody else before dying yourself? Oh, that waitress? The one with the chicken on her head? The next time you put a chicken on your head, you should try one about the size of the waitress's. Ah, Cecil. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, redeeming hydrate. I shall hydrate. Hydrated. She managed to push that woman out of the way and backflip to avoid the... Yeah. You know, maybe her hair, the way that it... I don't know, she just can't see above her, you know, like the peripherals around works, but not upwards. I'll make a note of that for next time. But anyway, if you hadn't tried to save that waitress, you'd still be alive. I couldn't help it, you know, the detective thing and all. I wasn't able to save that poor van driver, though. At that speed, he must have died instantly. Ugh. Well, we can't let a heroic detective like you stay dead. The root of this whole disaster is clear. The only question is, how do I stop it? Okay, let's get started! Trick time! Ring. Ding, 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 ding. I miss Missile. He would have loved all this chicken. He would have! You're absolutely right. Look at her. She has little freckles. She's so cute. You rang? Huh? Oh, sorry. I didn't ring the bell. Oh, okay. I get it. This is a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right? No, not at all. Besides, I didn't ring it. Oh, okay. That's alright then. But the chef is the one who makes the chicken. No sense in harassing me about it, right? Just keep that in mind, okay? Yeah, let's be nice to food service workers. Food workers? Food service workers. Let's be nice to people in the service industry. Me too. I didn't read what he said. Ring. Come back here, please. Thank you. What do you mean? I can't. What? Why can't I go with you? Take me with you. Examine. It's no use. I can't read what it says. That's right. You don't know how to read. Let's see. Oh, hey, now I remember what that sign says. If you would like some water, please ring the bell 3 times. 3 times? Yeah, the waitress doesn't bring any water if you ring the bell only once. She said those are the rules, apparently. Apparently? What do you mean, apparently? Don't you work here? Quite a stickler for the details, this detective. Got it. 1, 2, 3. You rang? Sorry, I didn't ring the bell. Yeah. Okay. Go away. Thank you. Ring 3. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. 1, 2, 3. Is she bringing water this time? Thank you. Now I can catch a ride back this way. You want more water? What do you mean more? I didn't. What? Okay. Yeah, and what's with the more water bit? Oh well, come on. This is your 3rd glass. Oh, okay, I get it. This is a little dig. Uh-huh. Yeah. But I would like to see you bringing me my chicken soon. Duly noted. In the meantime, enjoy a nice glass of water. No, trick time, yes. Let me jump onto the cart. Thank you. Is she? Yeah, there we go. Going up. Man, that guy's hair. Examine. This is one big trunk. It seems pretty heavy too. It's very suspicious and red. Hey, let's see what's in it. Sorry, but that's not possible. It's locked. Darn, I wanted to see what's inside. Here you go. Can't I? Really? I can't? Okay. So, what do you think, my dear beauty? Do you really think we can trust this deal? Who knows? It's not our job to think about that. Those incidents did happen in this country, just as he predicted. Yes, and they were pretty amusing too, weren't they? That fellow who sang out national secrets during a live TV broadcast? And the man who laid siege to the Metro Police Department, taking the top dog hostage. But what if he double-crosses us? It wouldn't be pretty. No, he needs this deal too. And we've accepted all of his conditions as well. Yes, and thanks to that, we have to be here on this extra little assignment. But as long as I'm paired up with you, beauty, I don't mind. How do they know about the cases at the special prison? Special prison? That's a very descriptive way of putting it. The guy who sang the national secrets, the man who held siege to Metro Police, those cases are classified information. I've heard about both those cases, and recently too. The perpetrators in those cases are being held at a special facility. That's what the special prison is, but it's not known about by the general public. So prisoner D99, Detective Jode, is one of those special cases too, huh? These two are talking about the very same cases I heard about just tonight. That couldn't be just coincidence, could it? Updated the phone book! Ding. God, her hair. What is it, Beauty? Why don't we move to a different spot? That table in the back looks good. Now you're talking, Beauty, my dear. Just what I've been waiting for. A quiet, secluded spot, just the two of us. I wouldn't object to that. Creep. All of a sudden, I get this feeling somebody is eavesdropping. I ain't been dropping no eaves, sir, honest. My sixth sense is very strong, you know. That's all right, my dear. You don't have to make excuses. Off we go across the bridge of poultry to the land of love. What just happened? Did she sense we were here? What, with her sixth sense? Haha. But, you know, I have some pretty amazing powers myself. Yeah, like what? Like if there's a chicken nearby, I can tell right away. That's called a sense of smell. But anyway, at least the situation has changed a little bit now. Fate changed. I still can't. I can't. I don't believe in a sixth sense. It's not scientific, says the ghost. But come to think of it, we've been left behind, haven't we? Looks that way. Not having legs is even more inconvenient than I thought it would be. But what are we going to do now? They're all the way over there. I'm telling you, we'd better shake a leg or we're going to miss what they're saying. You would have avoided the giant chicken if that were true. You know... You're right. It'd be pretty hard to shake a leg not having legs at all. They're still talking about something. I want to hear! Me too. Oh, thank you. 1, 2, 3. God, she's adorable. Look at her little outfit. Little orange and the pink and her hair that it is green. Trick time. You rang? Oh, I get it. You saw that couple over there and started to get lonely, right? And so you decided to call me. Aw, that's so sweet. Forgive me, but I didn't ring for anybody. What? Now, could you not stand in my light, please? I can't see my glass properly. I've been working here for 2 days and I've been waiting this whole time for you to notice me. 2 days! God. Now, would you stop trying to shake me up and just stick to shaking cocktails? Oh, she looks so dejected. She has a surprisingly short career with this place. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Dispense. Interesting. Now do I ding ding ding? Okay, while they're talking... Why would he not notice this, though? They're his glasses, but okay. Oh, you just broke that glass, just like you did my heart. A broken glass can never be put back the way it was. Just leave it there. You can't just leave it. Somebody might get hurt. Absolutely right, Lynn. I don't know why he would leave it there, but okay. Doesn't this trunk belong to that couple over there? The only thing we allow customers to lose here are their cares. Miss, please go and let them know about the trunk if you would be so kind. How gallant of you. I just might fall for you, you know. Updated the phone book. That's cool. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Okay, oh wait, I need to wait until he puts down a glass. Time is passing. I'm aware, thank you. Thank you for the glass. Now I can get back here. Is he gonna... Well, goodbye! I've been working here for 2 days and I've had my eye on you the whole time. I think this might be my last night here this might be my last night working here, though. It's been fun! I guess she's leaving this place with her surprisingly short career intact. Yeah, okay. Of all the things to forget, it wouldn't have been pretty if I forgot this. It's as big as he is. Here we are, finally. I feel kind of bad about eavesdropping, though. Not me! I mean, we just delivered their lost trunk to them, after all. They owe us at least that much. What kind of a detective says something like that? Fate changed. Big trunk, heavy tooth, suspicious and red. Can't see what's in it. I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Rude much, but okay. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. That's what he loves about her? I don't get it either. Now, where were we? Oh, right. Who to invite to the wedding. If we got married, that is, of course. We can talk about that when we're alone. But are we alone now, Beauty? Huh? Do you think she senses our presence again? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. What? After all that trouble, it happened anyway? It looks like that way, yes. It looks that way, yes. It's not over yet, though. It's not? What are you talking about? You're not dead yet. No, but I'm going to be in just a few seconds. But before that happens, maybe there's something we can do from here. Trick time. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, we gotta time this correctly. Haha. Uh-huh. Haha, death within death. Hello? Looks like he's unconscious. Excuse me, could you wake up for a second, please? Pushy as ever, this detective. One thing I've learned is that the newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first. Huh? I was like that, and you were like that too. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Anyway, if we restart the flow of time now, you'll die. Yeah, I know. Why don't we try going back even further in time? What? Even further? But how? Simple. We go back 4 minutes before the death of this poor driver here. You can do that? I never tried it before, so I don't know how it'll go, but if we can erase the driver's death, that should erase your death too. Oh, wow. I can't think of any other way. Let's try it. Rewind time. So I think this is the one that takes us to the park? Yeah. That's Lynn, our rookie detective. What's she doing at Point X? Could it be just a coincidence? And we got an APB on her some while ago. A little while ago. God, I can read. Something about an extremely important case is extremely important witness, currently extremely on the run. Now what? Should I report this to Inspector Cabanella? Inspector Carbonara? They told us to stay off the radio unless it was an emergency, but I think I'd better call this in. Poor Lynn, I wonder what she did this time. Inspector Cabanella is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He'd want to know. But why is he protective? No, we know. What's the matter? Alright, fine. This is point X. Idiot! Yes, sir, I'll go get her. The static is awful. I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Ouch, that hurts, beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. What the heck is this? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. I can't hear very well. Damn, also what a way to go. I mean, the chicken's one thing, but like... Oh, the steering wheel fully came off in his hand. Wow, the van driver was a detective. It looks like it. I noticed something though. That conversation he was listening to just before the crash, I remember hearing it before. You're right, we just heard it a few minutes ago, didn't we? Just after that conversation, the detective suddenly passed out. What happened, I wonder? We already know the answer. We saw what happened at the restaurant. She burned up the ladybug. Sometimes when a high-tech bug like that is destroyed, it emits a loud signal. Loud enough to knock a person out if they were listening to it through headphones. So that's why the detective passed out, huh? Bingo! Now, let's stop it from happening! It's a tall ask, Lynn, but okay. I don't remember how to do this part. Interesting. So even though the whole thing where the soul is supposed to be where the person died, it's not in that position at the restaurant, it's in the position of where it was on the van. I was wondering about that. Hey, this place. This is the place that white-suited inspector phoned tonight. This is the parking lot of the park on the east side of town. It's been years. You know this park? Yeah, I used to play here a lot when I was little. But then one day, I swore I'd never set foot in this park again. Whoa, those are some really deep, dark feelings there. I wonder what happened. Hold it! Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have a foot to set bit. It's just a figure of speech. What kind of nitpicker do you think I am? Anyway, whatever. Let's get started. Okay, let's do that. I won't press her about that other thing right now. Cool. Okay. Got it. It's not the thing that makes the flip thingy turn on. It doesn't look like the detective is going to come. Might as well turn it off. It's pretty loud. Okay, fine. So you have to wait until it's emergency. Poor Lynn. What does he mean this time? Mind your own business. I like to do things my own way, okay? Inspector Cabanella is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He'd want to know. That he is, but why? Time is passing. What are these doing here? Wouldn't you like to know? What's the matter? Detective Ringe, this is Memory. Memory? Memory. Ringe. They all have very interesting names. I wonder if that was a product of the way that this is localized, or if this is just the names that the characters had even before localization. What's the matter? It's not time for your regular report. Listen to this. There's a suspicious couple in the bar upstairs. Ringe, more like cringe. I'm gonna put a ladybug on them. A ladybug? You mean a listening device? Don't do anything to blow our cover. Inspector Cabanel will be furious. But during all kinds of suspicious whispering, we have to find out what they're saying. You can pick up the signal from your van. Check out their conversation for me, would you? Alright, fine. Once you get going on something, I know there's no stopping you. Thanks. Later then. Hold on. Did you see a customer come in just now? A young woman with red hair and red boots? Oh yeah, that restless, suspicious chick. Sure. Suspicious? I mean, come on. As soon as she sat down, she ordered 3 glasses of water in a row. And she spilled the second glass on the table. Okay, fine. Keep your eye on her too, if you would. You got it! Oh wow, that waitress was an undercover agent. And she apparently thought you were pretty suspicious too. Oh yeah, sorry, I was really thirsty, so, you know, haha. No, I don't know. Anyway, did you hear what I heard about the listening device? We have to do something about that bug. So, should we stay here or follow up on the waitress? Looks like it's time to make a decision. Go there. I'm gonna do the old switcheroo. Trace complete. This is the kitchen of the chicken kitchen. Hey, look where we are. The heart of the chicken kitchen, eh? Yep, or as most people say, the kitchen. I hope the key to preventing that accident is somewhere here. Is here somewhere. Oh, I bet it will be. You know what they say. Where there's smoke and chicken, there's fire. Now that you mention it, it is pretty smoky in here. Fate changed. I love this scrunch. Where am I? Oh, this is this way. I don't even have to scrunch all the way over. What's wrong? I can't seem to raise the switch. It won't budge. Whole place is sticky with grease. Must be stuck. Yeah, it does feel pretty sticky. But if the switch were already raised, I bet I could manage to lower it. Interesting. Good to know. Okay. Rock. Hey, look what she's doing. Do you think that could be... Yeah, she's probably planting the ladybug. Now that I think about it, it's this waitress's meddling that starts the whole chain of events. The detective wouldn't have gotten his ears blown out and wouldn't have crashed. In other words, we're witnessing it with our own eyes. The cause of a huge disaster slowly being planted in a chicken. Hey, I just had a good idea. About what to do about the ladybug? No, I was thinking we could get her crushed under the chicken instead of me. Lynn, come on. I can't tell if you're kidding. At any rate, now we've seen the root of the cause of the accident. And all we have to do now is think of a way to take care of it. Smoky in here. Sure is. He tips it back at some point, doesn't he? There we go. Oh, but I need her to be looking somewhere else. Ah. Okay, time is passing, I'm aware. I'm aware, thank you. Mr. Man, could you please... That, yes, very good, thank you. Lower, become smoky again. And then... you can do the switcheroo. Become smoky. It's smoky in here, it sure is. Go work the switch. Whee! I appreciate that they leave the little sparkle there so that I don't forget which side is which. They just, the only thing they sell is whole chickens. They don't have like small piece. There, how about that? The ladybug is still sitting on the table. We did it. La la la, chicken. Thou art so beautiful, chicken. And that's what he hears instead of having his eardrums blown out. I took a bite, my heart swelled with pride, and I've got goosebumps. But this is chicken. He has a hot dog nose. He sure does. I honestly thought it was like a mini version of the chicken that they have hanging from chains, but hot dog works too. What the heck is this? And therefore he doesn't crash, and everyone's fate has been averted. Well, it looks like you've escaped the fate of being hammered by your horrible hen. Yes, but I still haven't escaped the worst darkness of this terrible night. I shot you, didn't I? Goosebumps get caught. Yes! Where I'm from, we call it chicken skin. I shot you, didn't I? There must have been some sort of complicated set of circumstances that made you do it. It's never okay to shoot It really isn't. It's never okay to shoot a person, no matter what the circumstances. Well, that could be debated. Hey, shouldn't that be my line? But anyway, you were investigating a case, and I was supposed to give you information on that case. Maybe it's time you told me about it. Tell me about the case you're looking into. Yes, I guess I should. You wanted that girl to... Yeah, exactly. She really... flip-flops with the... Like, detective? Really? But let's go back to the new present first. Okay, sure. Back in the new present, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air, but I'm still thinking about Lynn. I wonder if she's waiting for her chicken to be served. I decided to go see her. See her and ask her the questions that were still consuming me. Why she shoot me for? How come? Do I just wait here, or do I have to phone call my way out? Chicken kitchen! The disastrous accident has been completely erased. Once again, I've saved the red-headed detective from death. Saved Lynn, the criminal who stole my life. One question in particular hangs heavy on my mind. Why did she shoot me? Until I know the answer, I'll never be satisfied. I'll never be satisfied. He's here! She's eating chicken. God, I want some chicken. Meanwhile, Lynn's appetite is apparently foremost in her mind. A golden brown chicken sits on the table in front of her. Until she eats the whole thing, she'll probably never be satisfied. You will never be satisfied. Trick time! Whee! I can't reach. Ring, 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 ring. Is Lynn having a serious talk with that detective? Nah, she's just gulping down chicken. How did the detectives know to stake out this restaurant tonight? I'd better see if I can get some information. But more importantly, I have lots of questions for that lady detective. Yeah, if I could just... help. Oh, I didn't know you were here, Detective Ringe. Come to see me, did you? Aw, that's so sweet. Oh, hi, Memory. Don't mind us. Just pretend we're not here. Why don't you try some chicken while you're here? No thanks. Just watching Lynn eat is quite enough for me. So, how did it turn out with my ladybug? Oh, that listening device? Well, let's see. I thought the gentleman had a very nice singing voice. Sorry, but we're in the middle of an important talk. Could you leave us to it? But you guys are the one who called me over. Humph. No, come back. Odd girl, I agree. Me too. Trick time. Yeah, I would love to make my way over, but I can't. No, she didn't bring the thing. No! Did you decide you want some chicken or me after all? We didn't call you. Wait a minute, is that you, Cecil? There's a good detective, she figured it out. If you're coming over here, don't forget, you have to ring the bell. I'm trying! God, Lynn, please. What are you talking about? Never mind, it's not important. Yeah, pay no attention to us, we're not even here. I'll make you notice me someday, detective, you'll see. She's in love with everyone. I respect that. Odd girl, I agree. Me too. I'm trying to press 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you. Good lord. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. No, stay right there. I'm at the crucial moment with this chicken here. I'll need you to pour me some water if it starts going down wrong. Lynn, you don't have to risk your life over chicken, you know. Haha. He's right, looking at her attacking that thing. Anyway, I'd better move while I have the chance. That's funny. Even though I just saved that detective, he doesn't have a core. Not like the one Lynn has, or that valiant little doggy, Missile. I thought the ones I save are supposed to develop a core when they're alive again. I guess I still have things to learn about these powers of the dead. Well, I'm heading back. Lots of things to do, you know. Yeah, like washing the dishes, and planting bugs. Someday I'll plant a big one on you, detective. Jesus Christ. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Phoenix, hello. You missed Lynn dying for a 4th and or 5th time. I don't remember which one it was. It's fine. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, yup. It's fine, don't worry about it. You gotta go play the game yourself to, to see her dying and then save her from dying. Listen, Lynn, you've explained your side and I understand, but there's an APB out on you. Can't you at least hurry up and get out of here, slip away quietly? Yeah, so she's on the run. There was a van, he's the van driver, but he's also a detective. He crashed into this building a little while ago. He died, and then the van crashing, dislodged this huge chicken above them, and then that crushed Lynn, and then she died. So we went back in time to save her, and then went back in time again to save him, and then everything's fine now. So, quick recap on what you missed. No can do. I'm meeting somebody here. Meeting somebody. Oh yeah, that's right. The little lady, Camilla. But why do you have to meet somebody here? The Special Investigation Unit is watching this restaurant. Now, how can that be a coincidence? I don't know, but it is a coincidence. What a recap. Yeah. Hey, is it true what they say, that you're still looking into Detective Jode's case on your own? Inspector Cabanella is worried about you, I understand how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay? I'm too busy stuffing my mouth. Nom 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 nom. It's a giant piece of chicken. Yep. Even bigger is the one above us, but anyway. So, how's that chicken you've been waiting so long for? It's great! But, With Detective Ringe, that's his name by the way, sitting right across from me, I mean, he was just dead a few moments ago, right? That's kind of taking the edge off my appetite. Oh, brother. But he's a great guy. He understands my situation, he said. He's going to give me a pass just for tonight. Speaking of Detective Ringe, I noticed something strange. He doesn't have a core now. He doesn't? I thought a core was supposed to show up once I saved somebody. I wonder if... When you possessed his corpse, he was unconscious, right? Unconscious? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Just like you were unconscious the first time I saved you too. And after I saved you, you didn't have a core either. So, for people who are unconscious when you save them, no core shows up. I think that's probably what it is. I thought it was because they were Cecil saved Detective Ringe within Lynn's timeline time skip thingy, but I don't know. You might be right. Okay, I'll leave Ringe to you then. But I've still got lots of questions for you. Yeah, I thought you would. Let's get started then. Death row inmate Jode! What is your connection to prisoner D99, Detective Jode? He seems like more than just a co-worker. Yes, I suppose you have the right to know. Detective Jode is my hero. Hero, huh? You don't hear that word much anymore. Well, it's an old-fashioned heroic kind of story. It happened 10 years ago. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her! Oh, this is the park. On that day, 10 years ago, I was playing in my favorite park. And then suddenly somebody grabbed my arm from behind. I was so scared. I thought I was gonna die. And then he appeared. Detective Jode. And then that really loud sound, I think it was the sound of a gun. I passed out. When I came to, You're all right now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. Okay. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. I can speak. That's why she was inspired to become a detective. So that's why you became a detective, huh? That's right. He was my ideal of what a detective was all about. But an ideal detective doesn't shoot and kill his own wife. Exactly. And that's why I want to prove that he didn't. Point X. Detective Ringe works for the Special Investigation Unit. He said an important deal is set to go down here tonight at this restaurant. A deal that could affect the future of our nation. A nation isn't something that's easily influenced, though. But that's what he said. Anyway, it's that couple at the table upstairs. I hear they're foreigners. They're waiting for the other party in this deal to show up now. Those two, huh? They certainly are an odd pair. Is this other party they're waiting for me? It's kind of hard to imagine, isn't it? Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal except for one person. Haha, Carbonara! Mr. Breezy Dancer in a white suit. They say he's been watching the movements of those two for a long time. For a long time. I've never seen him work so frantically on an investigation before. Inspector Cabanela, eh? Apparently, you're a real favorite of his. A favorite? Yes, well, there's a reason for that. And what's that? Inspector Cabanela! Inspector Cabanela and Detective Jode were good friends. Yeah, I think I remember the prison guard saying something about that. They joined the detective division the very same day. They're two very different types, but they were always in friendly competition to be the best. Detective Jode was always very particular about thorough investigation of the crime scene. Meanwhile, Detective Cabanela, he ruined the crime scene. And Inspector Cabanela, well, I guess he just has a natural genius for investigating. Anyway, those two led the detective division in those days. But Inspector Cabanela is different now. He changed a little. He changed? Ever since the Detective Jode incident. Now he distances himself from field work. And he's starting to focus on nothing but moving up the ladder. And so that's how he became the head of the Special Investigation Unit, I take it. Anyway, Inspector Cabanela took me under his wing. Because you were the little girl his good friend saved, huh? He really looked out for me, helping me study for my detective's exam. Fudging my exam scores for me. That goes a little beyond the scope of looking out for you. Inspector Cabanela, eh? I wonder what role he plays in everything that's happening tonight. Bro, yeah, really though. Camila. It sure is taking Camila long enough. She should have been here by now. I'm getting really worried. You two are like sisters, aren't you? That's what Camila said. Yeah, that just about sums it up. It doesn't look like being worried affected your appetite much though. Jesus Christ. Hey, the bigger the crisis, the more a girl's gotta eat. I have to make sure Camila stays safe, no matter what. Camila, and that music box too. Music box? Oh yeah, that wooden box. That box was a present from Detective Jode. From Detective Jode? Yes, it was 5 years ago. That box arrived 3 days after the murder incident. He must have sent it just before he was arrested. Someday, when the case is over and everything is settled, I want you to give this to a certain person, he said. So what's inside? I don't know. I can't open it. That's a shame. Cecil, did I really shoot? Yeah. Lynn, yes. You sure did. But it's okay, because there's more at play here. Where did that come from out of the blue? I really don't remember. I've tried and tried, but I just can't. Now I finally understand how you must feel, and how hard it is to have your memory gone, your story erased. But who knows? Knowing the truth might be even harder. Jesus Christ. I'd rather believe there's hope myself. That was great. Do I have chicken on my face? You're staring. I bet you're thinking about how impressed you are with the way I took care of that chicken. Just tell me one thing. This case you say you're looking into, is it Detective Jode's? What if it was? I can't keep it from you. It's too cruel. Huh? What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Lynn. It's tonight. Detective Jode's, it's tonight. His execution. But there's still time. I looked into it, and I found out all the executions in this country are carried out at dawn. That may be the norm, but not this time, I'm afraid. What? The execution is set for 11 p.m. What did you say? It's going to happen pretty soon. Is there anything we can do to stop it? Of course not. It's too late now. Not without a stay of execution from the Justice Minister. I'm going to see him. I'm going to go see him then. What? See who? Who else? The Justice Minister. Don't be ridiculous. There's not enough time. I'm going. Cecil. Me. Get to the prison. Stop that execution. Easy enough for you to say. Detective Ringe, I'll be going now. Okay, I'll let you go this time. I'll tell him I was distracted because I was eating chicken. Is there anything else I can do? Could you find Camila? She's supposed to be on her way here. Oh, your little Camila? Okay, got it. I'll go look for her. Okay, you know what to do, Cecil. You have to save Detective Jode. Easier said than done, but sure thing, Lynn. The life of yet another person I'm connected to somehow is about to end tonight. Could it be a coincidence, or is there something more behind it all? Detective Jode is destined to be executed tonight. I don't know if that fate is the wrong one for him or the right one, but I've decided to go to the prison anyway. When I read in my head, I don't read out every individual word, so like to have to read it out loud has truly been a time. Which is why I'm just so shit at it. My apologies. Extras. Save. Keep playing. I went to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere, but this time there's something even stranger about it. An execution. With my memory gone, I don't have a clear image of what it is in my head. But even I can sense the strong feeling of foreboding that hangs in the air. Maybe I'm too late? So, how is it going with the generator in the basement? Bailey. They're trying to fix it now. It's gonna take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal phone there back up yet. I just hope the rowdies don't rush the guard room. We don't have any rowdies here, and what's more, the ones who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all. You promised not to talk about that. Bailey's just fully stimming there, like, in the dark. Look, would you knock it off with that weird flipping and flopping around? I can't stand looking at it. If you don't stop, I might just have to pound ya. This is a glorious dance that's been passed down in my family for generations. When you don't know what else to do, dance, dance, dance! We call it the panic dance. Oh, Bailey. I love these two. Me too. This is special detention calling from the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here though, until they can get the generator going again. How's it going up there? The phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters. Oh boy, we can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world. We'll have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Bailey dancing? Of course he is. Yup, you should see him. Bro's just panic vibing. Take a video of it. We can all watch it together when we're done. Once the generator's back up, I'll record it with a security camera. Generator, still not up. I can't keep this up much longer. Oh, poor Bailey. Believe me, nobody's asking you to. Why don't you just stop? Will you dance instead then? Me? You kidding me? Somebody has to do it. If that somebody is me, I'll keep dancing until I drop. Oh no. He's just going faster and faster. Internal. Special detention. Whoosh. Oh, I guess there's no whoosh. Trick time. This is not good. Not good at all. Yeah, I feel like a ghost is gonna show up any minute now. Hey, come on, show some respect. There's a dead man here. That's right, me. But phew, I never saw that one coming, did you? Who could've? Anyway, the generator's gonna be fixed soon, so I guess we hang tight. I guess darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Even without light, I can still see what's going on. I can use the ghost world to help me find that generator. But before then, I think there's... I don't know where it actually is, though. Lower. Did I do anything? Lower. Nope. Power supply. Manipulate. This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. But it doesn't seem to be responding. It's too dark to really tell though. I guess the first thing I need to do is restore that generator. Oh geez, where did that wrench go? Without it, I can't tighten the last bolts on the generator. I sure wish I could see in the dark like a cat! Or like a ghost. Foreshadowing! Water drop. Grounding sphere. Bucket. Open. You're welcome. Oh, hey, there it is. There, done. What a huge generator. It seems dangerous to stand so close, my guy, but okay. Trick time! Eh. Help. Eh. No! God, no. I want to get back over. No. Okay, good enough. What is this? Oh no, I didn't want to come up here. No, no, no. No, thank you. Power distributor. Light. Lower. Okay. Hey, do you think this execution was really the right thing to do? What the heck are you saying? I mean, I know this country has the death penalty, but how many years has it been since he used this chair? Yeah, I don't know. It had quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. I bet that's what happened. All the debris damaged the wiring. Well, I think it was divine retribution. Don't be stupid. The prisoner wanted to be executed, you know? Inspector Jode, I guess I was too late. So when are they gonna pick up his body? They'll be sending over a car from the public cemetery pretty soon. After we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, we're done. Yeah, okay. Why can't... So Detective Jode has already been executed. Looks like there was a reason for that bad feeling I was getting. But that's okay, this isn't a big problem for me. But if the body is taken from that mortuary, that'll be bad. I have to use my ghost tricks to save him before that happens. Yeah! I still can't reach it. What am I... I can't reach the water droplets. I'm so confused. I don't remember this part. This chair scares me. I don't want to repair it or get anywhere near it. Who knows when it's gonna blow up again? Or let loose with the juice. Yikes, shut up, man. Accidents can happen with anything, after all. But let's just get this fixed. Come on. If I'm executed by an accident, I'm gonna come back and haunt you. Haunt me? Why me? Sounds like a pretty dangerous chair. I would say so, yes. A chair that gives shocks. Can I use that somehow? I would love to if I could just reach it. I sure had misgivings when I tried this lever, but nothing happened. Kind of disappointing, really. Maybe something else has to be done first? Great! Good to know, good to know. Manipulate. This appears to be some kind of control panel. Some lamps came on, not sure what that means. Maybe that situation has changed, though. Now... below it. Sorry, guy. Yeah, no, okay, I'll just stay in your ranch for a while. I just got a shock. A cab. Son of a... Same thing here. Oh. Oh, the telephones. Got it. Pardon me, Detective Jode. Hey, can you hear me? Where am I? This is the ghost world, the land of the dead, Detective Jode. Detective Jode? Who is that? Is that me? Oh boy, not you too? This is getting old. Guess I'll just give the usual explanation. The dead loses their memories. Oh, so I'm dead, am I? I didn't realize that. That's why you can't remember anything right now? That's fine with me. Huh? I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. Now I don't have as much trash to take out. Damn. Memories are like trash? Now that I'm dead, what do I need with memories? And things I don't need are just trash. Not to me, I need your memories. Besides, I promised Lynn I'd try to stop your execution. Lynn? It looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left lying around. Detective Jode! I remember now. About Lynn, Jode, and the execution. And what about you? Who are you? I'm Cecil. I'm looking for my memory. Or trash, as you call it. Cecil. Does my name ring a bell? I think you know me. Sorry, it must have not been a very big piece of trash to me. That's alright. I guess you'll find out when you get your memory back. But for now, I'd like you to come back with me. Back to 4 minutes before your execution. Rewind time! Special prison cell block. This is the past, 4 minutes before my death? That's right, you'll get to see your own execution. And then we're gonna change your fate. But first, can I ask you a question? Lynn told you, didn't she, about what I did? Yeah, she did. Then is it really the right thing to do to save a guy like me? Alright, listen, Jode. Listen, first of all... shut up. I don't know. But Lynn believes it is. Okay, let's get started. I'm in position. So, the time's finally here, huh? Yeah, I wonder how many years it's been. The last time... You weren't even here yet. I never thought I'd have to attend an execution, but, you know... I wonder why the Justice Minister suddenly signed the order. There's definitely something up with that. Hey, come on, let's just focus on our work. Yeah, alright. Prisoner D99, it's time. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, men, I'm ready. Sorry you have to go through this unpleasant experience. What? No, Oh well, I guess it's all about collecting experiences for you and for me. Throw the switch. Kaboom! So this is an execution, huh? It seems to me there's gotta be a safer way to do it. Hahaha, it must be nice to have no memory like that. It makes things more interesting. I envy you. I really do. It's no laughing matter to me. That was an example of a failed execution, although the outcome was the same. Failed? They haven't carried out an execution in a long time. They dragged that old chair out from under some mothballs, and I guess it had a short. So I guess that means if I can stop the explosion... I don't know about that. Then I'd just be executed as planned, and I'd still wind up just as dead. So what should I do? Beats me. You're the one who came to save me. You figure it out. He's not making this easy. Thanks, Jode. Trick time. Alright then, 4 minutes from now, this chair will short out and explode and you'll die. Very sad. If I stop the explosion, you'll be executed and you'll still die. Sorry I was ever born. I have to protect you from the explosion and stop the execution. The key to this whole thing must be this chair. I apologize for all your trouble. Could you stop with the insincere comments? Detective Jode, come on. How is it going down there? We just finished setting up the chair. We're all prepared. I see. It's time. Please bring in the prisoner. But that chair, it hasn't been used in a long time. What if... Bailey is the smart one. He knows what's up. Bailey, there's nothing we can do about it now. It's time. Alright, I'll send the guards to his cell. And I'll have them call when they get into position. I assume every time this shows up, I'm supposed to go there, so let's go there for now, I guess. Oh, but this is the 4 minutes behind. I don't know. I have this strange feeling of uneasiness. How about you? How do you feel? I feel jumpy and jittery. I can't sit still. I feel like I might start dancing at any minute. If you're gonna dance, let me know. I'll get the video camera ready. Nobody will listen to my concerns. Concerns, huh? So he's worried? That man is always worried about something, and whatever he's worried about, it always comes true without fail. Interesting. Interesting that you know this, Jode. Listen to me, that chair is dangerous. I know, Bailey, that's why I don't advise you to sit on it. No, that's not what I mean. Machines like that are very sensitive to dust. If the guys... Autistic coded, for real. If the guys throw the switch and the chair shorts out, there might be a huge explosion down there in that death chamber. Oh, come on, nothing's gonna happen. Besides, even on the off chance it does blow up, we're way up here, we'll be fine. That's not a great way to look at it. I know, why don't we go and test it out first? No way, I don't want to get blown up, you go by yourself. So this spot would be safe, even if it does blow up, eh? What is it? You have a new look in your eye. If the switch in the death chamber is thrown, and the chair will blow up. That's right. And if the chair blows up, the execution can be carried out. It only stands to reason, and if there's nobody in that death chamber when the chair explodes, nobody will die. Precisely. Very nice, Cecil. You've hit upon some excellent points there. Okay, I'm trying to see a plan now. It's no use, I can't. Okay. Right now, I can only move over the phone lines in the past when it's in use. Sadly, this applies to the internal extensions as well. I see. It looks like life is tough for everyone, even you. You too! Getting the chair to short out when nobody's around it. It sounds like it could be a plan. But in this past world, I can't just use the phone lines whenever I want, and these guards seem to be in a fog. I doubt they'll be using the phone very much. I need to start over. Got it. Okay. From beginning. Trick time. Stay here. I said that, but... I'm in position. The other two are coming to bring the prisoner to you now. Got it. Go there. It's okay, because even if when we make mistakes, we're learning the backstory and the lore and stuff, right? It's fine. It's all fine. Trick time. Damn it, it's totally clogged up. If the big guy gets caught, there goes all my plans down the drain too. Come on, flush, damn it. Apparently he's trying to flush a wadded up piece of paper. Oh, by the way, as I'm sure you've already realized, the youth in this cell is in cahoots with the big man in the cell downstairs. Makes a mistake. It's alright, I'm just adding more lore to my life. Exactly! We're just adding lore. We're just finding out a little bit more extra information along the way. The big man downstairs seems to be digging a tunnel. Yes, trying to escape they are, but they're both very naive. He can keep digging, but he's just going to hit a steel wall eventually. That's pretty tragic. The two of them have a communication system set up using the toilets. The guitar youth is warning his partner of the guard's movements. A paper with an O means all clear, X means danger. Okay, yeah, when the curry guy sees an O, he goes down to dig in the tunnel. Maybe I can use that somehow. But how? But how do I get down there? I don't remember. Open! Alright, my jam moved. My jam grooved out of the clog. Now get down there to Sausage Head. Flush! Like, no one thinks it's suspicious that he just has a bell in his toilet? Like, that's... I don't... Anyway. In the present world, 4 minutes into the future, Sausage Head was lying passed out in the tunnel. Not knowing about the execution, he must have kept digging and digging. And the guards didn't notice he was gone? So I guess Curryman's future has now changed a bit. Cecil, I'm sure you know this, but time is ticking. Almost time for the execution. If you don't execute a plan pretty soon, it's going to get tough. I think I do have a plan. Do you? I'm looking forward to seeing it. Only problem is, I don't see a path to get there yet. I'm really sorry about all this trouble you're going to for me. Funny, you don't look the least bit sorry. Uh-huh. Ring? I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't like how he puts it in his mouth and then uses it to dig. It doesn't seem very sanitary. Okay, now we get to Jode's. Right, so we have to open it just as he's throwing away his napkin, I believe. Whew, you sure can pack it away. A detective should eat until he reaches that critical moment. That's what I always say. And you have a young pupil that follows that advice to the letter. What are you going to do now, Cecil? As long as these iron bars are here, escape is impossible. Is it possible to stop the execution from here? Probably not. I'm looking for a path now. Maybe something here that'll give me an idea. What critical moment? I would love to know as well. I have no idea. Yeah, there we go. Oops. I messed up. No. Yeah, the ketchup. I just love ketchup. Can't get enough of the stuff. I probably have ketchup running through my veins. Just can't seem to muster a laugh over that one. But it did make some kind of a red O mark. Sorry, you're just adding more lore. Thank you. I'm adding more lore. I do appreciate that the after fate change things give me something similar to checkpoints so that I don't have to start all over again. But, you know. Now, I do understand that a lot of these interesting character designs are just that. They're just interesting, but man, I don't like how that guy's head wiggles. Great, now it's too full. Now this thing is as full as I am. Should I be on that? I don't know. I think it's too late though, so whatever, I guess. Time is passing, yes, yes. Yeah, I can't get back now. Are you really supposed to be flushing things like that down the toilet? Well, what could I do? The wastebasket was full. I told you, I hate cleaning up. Yeah, you said that, but come on, really? I should have opened this thing coming back this way. Ha! Yeah, nothing's happening, so try that again. After fate change, add some more lore. Ring-a-ling-a-ling. And why does his head go into that thing? What does that thing do for him? And why is it wiggly? Where is his skull? No. Spoon! Open. Wait for him to finish his chimkin. I would love some chimkin. My Google Photos today has told me that 2 years ago today was the first time I had Raising Cane's. Truly a life-changing experience. Oh god, I almost forgot. Okay. Yes, go this way with as the napkin, I guess. I don't know. Caught on the thing. He pulls me up. Time is passing. I'm aware. Thank you very much. Oh, and then I have to get him back down there. Hop into his spoon so that I can then use that to get downstairs. Alright, let's go. 2 years ago already. Indeed! 2 years. Pretty sure it was 2 years. Yeah, it was 2 years. Here come my escorts. Uh-oh, I haven't found my path yet. Shut up. I see mine quite clearly. The path to the chair, that is. What do I do? No, I got it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I think. I may have just found the path I'm looking for, the one path that'll let me stop your execution and save your life. Well, I'm very impressed, because all I can see is a pitch-black, dead-ended tunnel. Okay, time's running out. Now for the finishing touches! Kaboom! Kaboom! Alright, cool. How unfortunate. The mind-controlled chair has broken. What just happened? The power's down throughout the whole facility. No way, if the power's down, that means all the cell bars will open automatically. Damn it, the internal phones aren't working either. State of emergency. Now the execution can't be carried out, and your life is saved. Fate averted! You're a pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself, and I think I learned a thing or two as well. About what? By the way, is it true what the guard said? The cell bars open automatically? Yup, it's true. It's a little drawback to the system. If the entire facility blacks out, the locks are released for the prisoner's safety. But nobody thought it would ever actually happen. So in other words, now's the time to escape if you're gonna. Anyway, we managed to stop the execution. Let's get back to the present. You're still not out of the woods yet. Oh, let me give you one piece of advice. What's that? When we get back to the present, head for the spoon. Spoon, huh? You'll see when we get back, Cecil. Tick, 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 tick. Now the execution can't be carried out, and Detective Jode is safe for the moment. A new present has been born. However, Jode still isn't safe from execution, of course. I guess I still have a job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison. Well, he's not gonna. He gonna stay. Yay. I can't wait until I finish this game and then I'll get the puzzles again, the little mini-game puzzles. I'm very excited for that. Continue playing. Chapter 9. How many chapters are there? Like 17? Now I'm back in the present, and it's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. Sure is! And that's only natural. With the power failure, all of the cell bars opened automatically. Plus, now a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. I did what I promised Lynn. I stopped the execution. But that condemned criminal is now in just as much danger as before. Trick time! Go for the spoon, he says. I will go for the spoon. The detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back to the present, so here I am. The bell, better go back. Phew, I'm back. Thank goodness someone flushed his toilet. That was good timing. Now to use the cover of darkness to help the detective escape. But first I have to find him. It's prisoner C-74. Secure the prisoner. Looks like there are hunters in this darkness. I hope they haven't found Detective Jode. Trick time! God, I don't remember this either, but boy. It's gonna be a time. Where's he at? Huh? What's that red light? It's very unsettling. I'm not gonna lie. Looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. He's so round! Oh, Detective Jode. Doesn't look like escape is gonna be easy. Too much chicken. Agreed. But can you blame him? Chicken is delicious. Ah, there you are. I was wondering what I was going to do. Are you the one who made that toilet bell ring? That's right, I still had another napkin lying around. Thanks to that, I managed to make it here, but how did you know to do that? I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. They certainly can be very useful powers, but at times not so much. I knew that if the internal phone lines weren't working, you'd be trapped in the death chamber area. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of Sausage Head's spoon and my napkin. Wow, this detective is good. I mean, he's a detective, Cecil. I don't know what you mean. Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud. Anyway, it looks like it's time for a strategy meeting. An escape strategy, huh? This could be interesting. Let's do it. Escape strategy. So, let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So we move under cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that. But I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you'll have to lead the way. Lead the way? Once you find a safe spot for me to move, I want you to give me a signal. Okay, fine, but how? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet. Don't you worry about that, I have an idea. Let's just try it and you'll see how it works. This detective likes to dive right into things, even more than Lynn does. If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, we can just start over, right? He says cheerfully. Prison security. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here, except for me, that is. Yes, I did hear something about this being a special place. Yes, and because of the special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards, at most. I think I saw some hunters lurking around in the darkness, though. Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? They're special... Cecil doesn't know what they are, and for good reason. They're special glasses that let you see things in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's all over. So it's all about staying out of the guard's line of sight, eh? Make sure you guide me to safe spots. Okay. Now, about that signal I want you to give me. Oh yeah, how am I supposed to do it? I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now. You what? For example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you? Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense. I think it's more like a detective's sense. That doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. Do you see this R here? Yeah, where did that come from? Let's use it as our signal. How will that work? If you press R, I'll sense it. Then I'll move to where you are. So, for example... if you move to that spoon and press R, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right? Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan. Just make sure you guide me to safe spots, Cecil. Trick time! safe spots? I don't remember. So that red light, that's the light of the night vision goggles on one of the guards. I can use the light to let me know where the guard is, and if you watch the light closely, you can tell how the guard is moving too. Very informative in this darkness. Keep a sharp eye out for it. God, that's hard to watch. He's not gonna move, he just goes back and forth there? Okay. Whoops. Immediately. Sorry, detective. If he enters the guard's field of vision, it's over. I have to watch the movement of the red lights. The first thing I do, check around, let me know. Yeah, and neighboring cell. You can't hurt much and start get slow. Sounds good. My bad. Trick time! There we go. The guards are on the move, now what? Yeah, a sense of how they're moving, just in case. Yeah, move. Yeah, got it. Thank you. Wait, no. Come back. Sir? Okay, I'm gonna hop into you. What is this? Your vest for a second. You go that way. And then come back this way. And then you go up the stairs. You go uppies. What are you doing? Oh, interesting. Can I? No, I'm too far. I wanna, yeah. Open! Get wrecked. Is he gonna come back up though? Yeah, he's coming back up. Alright. What is this? A valve. I can't reach. I can't reach. No. I can't reach them. I'm gonna get Jowd. I'm gonna get Jowd killed. I can't. Okay, now I can reach. Oh God, I have to wait for him to come all the way back again. I don't have enough patience for these types of the things that require me to be patient, to have patience. Absolutely not. Yeah, okay. But like, yeah, okay. Once he starts going uppies. Going uppies? Okay, cool. Uh-huh. Interesting. Could I get Jode to come here? Can I open this? Did the guy fall through? No. Shucks. Will he fit here? I don't know. I don't want to get him killed, but let's... Oh. Oh. Okay. Got it. So this has to be open for him. Oh, shit. Fuck! No! Please don't make me do all that again. Yeah, I'm trying, my guy. I'm trying. Trick time! Oh, thank God. That's fine. We can deal with this. It's fine. I'm gonna hop a ride in your vest real quick. I can't reach it. That's fine. I still can't reach it. That's fine. Now I can reach it. He fell. Rip. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I can't close right now. Somebody's falling through it. Ah, that's kind of hilarious. Can we go this way? Oh my God! I don't remember this part being so funny. Why is he just roll? Wait, again, please. More. Roll. Oh my God, Jode, you're adorable. Do I have to get him? Can I make it ring? Are you telling me I could have distracted him like that this whole time? What the hell? Anyway. Oh, okay. Okay. Rollies. We'll check it out tomorrow. Smart idea, my man. Open. Fall. I can't... I don't know. Can you come this way, my guy? Oh, he's so powerful. Oh God, I should ring the... Both of you come back. Come back. Come back. Uh-oh. Oh, ew. Damn, I don't know where to go. How do I get anywhere now? Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Will you come and hide here? Oh, that didn't help much. Talk! Yeah, me too, bro. I'm trying. I am simply panicking. No. Where? Literally, where? How? Where? Oh no. Was I supposed to keep him in the ceiling? But even if I did, how do I move him anywhere? Heck. I don't want to talk to you, but can I use your head to go and connect to something else? Yeah. I need to look up walkthrough. Yeah, no, see, because he can see him. Okay. Okay, got it. What chapter was this? We came all that way, we were so close. I know, we were! You know, pretty much anywhere. Yeah, I realized that. Make a dash for it, but to where, my guy? Where? Are you... No, you're back in here. Are you kidding me? That's not what I wanted to do. What did I do? Nope. This one. Okay. Okay. Let's... Well, first of all, let's change the title. Prison Break. Now let's look up a walkthrough. It's been years. Okay, under the stairs, trapdoor activated. What? Play the drum? How? I don't understand how to get to where this is trying to tell me to go, but okay. You got this. Thank you. I appreciate the encouragement and your faith in me. Even if it might be a little misplaced. Drop. Drop like a mango. If I go ring this, will they both come? No, literally no one cares. Got it. Believe in the me that believes in you. Will do. I will definitely do that. Interesting. Okay, well. I wish he didn't stop at the frickin' thing fall. Wee. Okay. Then close. And then roll on over here. So round. He is very round. I love him. Okay. On the left end of the air duct, play the drums. The roundest man, truly. Truly. How do I get to the drums? My guy. What? I believe in human assistance Google can provide. Yes, thank you. That is... yeah. Hmm. Wait, let me... Legal. Can I please... Would you let me possess your bulletproof vest? Thank you. I just think it's funny when he just falls through the floor. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, can I phone my way out of here? No, just kidding. That's right. Okay. Got it. And I can't reach the picture. Great. What the heck? What? Emergency button. Does nothing. Okay, hold on. Activated. Go to the valve on the right. Trapdoor lead. Close trapdoor. Okay. In my brain, I understand. Physically, though, I can't get up to the thing around here that I need to make that hunter fall through the trapdoor. Uh-huh. Stay on the hatch. Yeah, no, I'm very... Reading what I'm supposed to be doing, it's not a strong suit of mine. More of a visual learner, you know? Because it's to my understanding that I have to go this way into the trapdoor up in that general direction where the light is, or something. Looking at forums from 12 years ago. This person's just calling him Jord. Oh my god. I wonder if in katakana his name was just Jodo, and that's why this person assumed that there was an R instead of a W. Man, I want to play this in Japanese now. Google harder. I'm trying. Because I've gotten to a certain point in this where I know where I'm supposed to be. Jump to the bed. What? Yes, more recent walkthrough, please, and thank you. Into the ceiling. No, Okay, yeah. Hatch mechanism, jump through their vest. Upper level. Under the stairs. Yes, we're there. Keep the hatch open, call down right hand. Valve between floors with no good. Yeah, we've done that. Toilet? This toilet or the other toilet? Oh. It's fine. I don't, it's okay. But thank you. Carry to the left side of the screen. How much more left will he go though? He doesn't go yeah, he doesn't go left. I'm confusion. Garden. Great, they're in tandem here now. Okay, very good. This one go up. But how far up? See, because he's oh, I should probably close the hatch. Whoops. I can't reach the hatch. I'm trying. I can't reach the hatch. I can't reach the He's just gonna eternally fall. It's fine. It is his burden to bear. Wow, I literally can't reach it until he's... No, even when he's... Wow. Wow. I can't close. Someone's falling through it. Got it. Fall. Now I can close. What do you mean? He finished falling. Thank you. Okay. Okay, wait for him to come back all the way up. And that's the bottom one. Where's the other guy? Oh no, this is him. You're gonna keep walking? No, you stop there. What's the point of you then? Sir, please. Oh, okay. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Oh, but I gotta... But he has to get out of the ceiling through the thing, doesn't he? No, I play the... Oh, okay, just kidding. Just kidding. It's fine. Play the drums. Open hatch. Uh-huh. Okay, where's this guy? Okay, I'll wait until he's back down there. No. No! He's gonna fall through again? Thank you. Very good, very good. We love to see it. Okay, now we just gotta wait for this guy. Oh no, wait. He'll come this way, right? Hell yeah, more rollies! Jesus Christ, that took too long. Oh. Sorry, my guy. I'll close it up. Close. And now come here. No, under the... What? So what do you think? I'd say if we've come this far, we did it. Great job, Cecil. Okay. Yay. The basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas. God, that took so long. And all because the one hatch. Is that fine? He was... okay. I guess that's fine. Whew, we just made it! But the question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell. You'd better be kidding. Yeah, you better be kidding, Joe. Jesus Christ. You don't understand how bad it was. But I'm still a condemned criminal, you know? I doubt anybody would welcome me with open arms. Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She went to go see some Justice Minister guy. So an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report in to the Justice Minister, is that it? I kind of like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I'd better run. That would be nice, yes. Alright, Cecil, until we meet again. So now I've saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Was that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. Detective Jode was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. Trick time! Phone, where? Phone. Dial. Guard room. Get me out of here! But Detective Jode's "until we meet again" came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. From, as you would expect, the Justice Minister's office. From Lynn, maybe? I don't know. Hello, this is... Oh, Jode. Cecil, are you there? Hello, who is this? Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Cecil, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you. If you make it in time, that is. Hey, wait a minute. Jode, thank you. Trace complete. I don't remember where this place is, but let's... Oh wait, I don't listen to Bailey. That call, who was it from? I don't know, some weird call. Ah, but who will call an end to my dancing? Yeah, well, once you get going like that, I'm not gonna stop you. It's a contest then. Which will stop first, my dancing or the turning of the planet? Yeah, good luck with that. External line. To wherever this is. On the other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. No! That our great escape plan has ended in failure. Never expected to see you here, Inspector Cabanela. I believe that's my line, old friend. What were you doing here? I believe that's my line too, clearly. That didn't take long. Indeed, it did not. Also, hello. Houdini? Welcome, and thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. And when I looked up, my eyes full of tears, there you were, baby. It's just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am. Here's what I wish, my old friend. Wish it was anybody but me who found you here. Cause now that I've found you, man, I have to turn you in. You have to stay spotlessly clean after all. Trick time! Talk to him, I guess. I don't know. Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you. What's going to happen to you? Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems. Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for. Oh, that's right, your lost memory. You know things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? In return for tonight's fun little game, is that it? About Cecil. I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight? That was me. Which means you must know me. I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now. What? Why not? Because I don't know your true face. My true face? I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead at least. A lead? What is it? A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on to for me. It was a music box. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory. That wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment. Bro, you painted his face. For real though, the whole roundabout, beating around the bush type of, yeah, this game's full of it. And that's the only help I can give you right now. Thanks! About Cabanella. That man pointing the gun at you right now, they say he's your good friend. We were when we were in the detective division together. That was a long time ago. Now he's the head of the Special Investigation Unit, the top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination. His white coat? For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're the most afraid of? A blot on their record, of course, like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains? If it was me, I'd go with a black coat that didn't show the stains. The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career. But everybody makes mistakes. Nevertheless, Cabanella has chosen the path of the white coat. And he'd do anything at all, to hide his coat's shadows. Like send his good friend to the gallows. Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal, after all. And that's why he has that gun pointed at me right now. Execution! Is your execution really the right thing to do? I had a fair trial, and that's what was decided, no problem there. But still, this is the punishment that I should receive, in order to bring a final close to that case that put it to rest forever. Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there? I was sentenced to death. I was sentenced to the death penalty for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, it's not all it was for. What do you mean that's not all it was for? I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life. What? The other murder. It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day, I saved the life of a little girl, and I stole away the life of a man. 10 years ago, the life of a little girl? Could that little girl be Lynn? She told you about that? Yeah, she said you were her hero. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Flashback. 10 years ago, in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Jode, are you really going to shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. My hand was shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. And the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution. Cool. Man, he took a girl hostage. For real, though. Ready to go? My arms are getting tired. You got it, baby. Time for the big show of hauling you in. Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call. That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that you can rely. Cecil, you've got your own path to follow. You'd better hurry. My own path? Lynn is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? It might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too. Hello? Everything's fine here. Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery. The chicken kitchen is next door. Goodbye. Lynn, what the hell? It sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. It does, doesn't it? Go help her out, would you, Cecil? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go? Oh, before I forget. I have a little something for you. So dramatic and smooth. A present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby. If there's nothing else like it, don't throw it. Manzai. What's this, a pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at choosing presents. What was the point of breaking this man out? Great question! I wish I knew the answer. This is it, Cecil. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that. I like that Inspector Cabanela doesn't even bother asking who Cecil is, who he's talking to, just accepts it. Well, he's not dead yet, so... True. True. They're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope and no cores either. Without any cores, I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I'd better go find Lynn. You better not die so much hassle. Honestly, though. I don't think he does, but I also don't remember. I'll follow the path Detective Joe pointed out to me. The path to the Justice Minister's office where Lynn went to try to stop the execution. Obtain new illustration and song. Save. Alright, I think it's time for a quick break. Water break, bathroom break. I'm gonna pull up my OBS. Let's take a quick break. Be back in a couple minutes. Yay! And we're back. I just had a Kit Kat, one from Japan. I bought a bunch of Kit Kats from Japan, and man, they're they're all disappearing very quickly. Thank you. Man, Japanese Kit Kats are on a whole nother level. I love them so much. I got a bunch that are like Baskin Robin ice cream flavored and stuff. Fantastic. Absolutely amazing. How they make it taste like ice cream, I don't know. But it tastes like ice cream. I have one that's like mint chocolate chip and another one that's like cookies and cream. Best. Absolute. Fantastic. They call it 31 in Japan, sanjuichi, because of the flavors, I guess. But it's just straight up not Baskin Robbins there. I don't understand. Like, it's just, they just call it 31. My cousins didn't know what Baskin Robin was. Baskin Robbins? Baskin Robin. Baskin Robbins. Anyway, back to the game. Continue playing. Chapter 10, 11:41 p.m. We have, what, 7 more chapters to go? Now that my assignment to stop the execution had ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lin at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Jode's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lin about it? I just don't know. How fancy. This time, Lin isn't dead, but the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. True that, Cecil. Trick time! I'm glad Lin isn't dead, but what in the world is she doing? Then again, do I really want to know? Haha, it's because... Dead body behind the desk. Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Hey, there you are! What kind of greeting is that? And shoving somebody's poor soul out of the way like that? Tisk tisk. I gotta say though, no matter where you go, somebody always seems to turn up dead. Sorry about that. Are you though? Who is it this time? Is this the Justice Minister? Yeah, the man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jode's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Oh boy, I wonder what happened this time. Well, and how did it go? Was Detective Jode still alive? He'd already been executed by the time I got there. I did manage to save him, but... You did? Oh, I'm so glad. Wait a minute. Did you say but? I told Lin about my adventure at the prison. About that other murder, though, I just couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Cabanella arrested Detective Jode? I can't believe it! Inspector Cabanella would never betray Detective Jode. Just so you know, Detective Jode himself said it was the right thing to do. Anyway, I'd better take care of the Justice Minister here. Right, and I have lots of questions for him too. Back we go then, to 4 minutes before his death. Rewind time. Emma! Oh, excuse me. What? All right. I'll do as you say. This is terrible. Why doesn't she answer? Oh, this poor man. He's so stressed. Gah! Gotta take your meds. Medicine. This here's a reminder. Take your meds. Gah! Water. You would think that if he has a condition like this, someone would be keeping an eye on him, even within his office, but I guess not. Such a foolish man. Oh, you woke up? He's a contradiction. Contradiction? The more we search for the truth, the further into dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped with contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both. Oh, I don't know. To me it looks like you could have had both of those things just now. He didn't know the truth about this world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word. I don't think this guy gets it yet. That foolish and pathetic man is him. Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name? Just call me a seeker of truth. Oh boy. Sidestepped that one, didn't he? Trick time. No need to think too hard about this one. All I have to do is get his medicine to him. Pretty simple. But there's one more thing that concerns me. What was that telephone call about the Justice Minister got all about? It was right after that his health took an instant downturn. Tisk, I've never seen such a foolish, pathetic, and strange man. I think you'd better stop there. Emma! Oh, excuse me. Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister. Who is this? How did you get this number? We have your daughter. Who is this? Her tutor? Would a tutor call you at this hour? No. I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter. My daughter? Is she alright? Tell me she's alright. Hear for yourself. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed! What do you want? What are your demands? I believe we already made our demand known the other day. Oh, so it was you. And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out? I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job. Yes, of course. They should be contacting me any minute now with confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping. We're very thorough. You'd do well to remember that. And of course this goes without saying, we're watching you too. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that. Don't tell the police, is that it? Exactly. All you have to do is your job. Alright, I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word. Should I go there or stay here? I assumed earlier that if I'm given the option, I should always go there, because why else would they give me the option? But that was clearly not the case. However, I guess we did get more lore, so we'll go there. We'll go there and restart this if we need to. It's fine. She was the one in the red suitcase, wasn't she? Apparently, the police in this country aren't so easily fooled. I had no idea word of tonight's deal had leaked. Oh, JK, she's just fine. Papa, help, I'm gonna be killed. I hate you, Mama. Luckily, I managed to arrange it so that the Justice Minister could hear her voice. But what's taking the goods so long to arrive? I'm starting to get concerned. Trick time! I can't reach. Would you move, lady? No? Uh-oh, this woman doesn't... Great! I went to a trap. All women are like traps. Wow. Some are sweet traps, others are bitter. Don't you understand that? Okay. Anyway, I think I'd better rethink things here. From beginning. And why is she blue? You know, so that we can easily tell that she's evil. Time. Ring-a-ling. Emma. Emma. Yeah, okay. How's your daughter? Blue man girl plus blue woman. Blue means evil, yes. Stay here. It honestly didn't even occur to me that I should have all these phone numbers, but a kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure I know what the word means. Ah, Cecil. But it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack. Such a useless man. Huh? A useless man caught in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that? Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. I'd better do something about that medicine. Trick time! Examine. So this medicine stops the minister's attacks, eh? If I could, I'd spill them onto his desk right now, but unfortunately I can't even open the cap. What a shabby excuse for a man. Huh? He wears his important looking uniform and sits working at his stately desk. But what does he have inside? Nothing. A miserable, shabby excuse for a man. I think you've already said quite enough. Time is passing. I have to call my wife. I have to see if it's true. Maybe they called the wrong person. This minister doesn't accept the truth easily. He's morally bankrupt. Okay, now you're taking it too far. His wife won't answer for some reason. A wife who doesn't answer her phone? I think I know who that is. A morally bankrupt man deserves a morally bankrupt wife. Why doesn't that man understand that? Now I'm sorry I ever brought this guy along. Can't reach. Can't reach. I don't know that I can even get his medicine to him. Because the flag I can use for the water pitcher. And I can't get up there to do anything to the papers. Rip in pieces, my guy. You feeling good? There you go. Uh-oh, here it comes. His worry and anxiety have reached their peak. Such a disgraceful man. Huh? If one lives his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by fits. I didn't understand that. It's so simple. Why doesn't he understand? But there wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. It's not over yet, though. I can't give up now. Medicine. Whoop. Water. There, that should help. At least now he's had some water. He's still breathing, apparently, but he looks far from recovered, unfortunately. Such a wishy-washy man. Huh? He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life. Okay. At least now I bought some time to get his medicine to him. Fate changed. I still don't know how to get up there to make the things go whoosh. I've never seen anybody drink water the way this man just did. The water pitcher is completely empty. He's an empty vessel of a man. Huh? An empty, withered man. Where's his oasis? This guy is really starting to get on my nerves. Me too, my guy. Me too. X. The minister's fate has changed, but the situation still seems the same. I can't move anywhere now. Did I miss something? I think, all while he was drinking the water. Got it. In the beginning, absolutely not. After fate change. Oh no, but if it's after fate change, he's already finished drinking the water, hasn't he? God damn it. Alright, from the beginning. From the top. Time is passing. Up, having his little meltdown. Yes, okay. The Justice Minister is the most annoying of— yeah, agreed, 100%. Whoop, I fucked up. Okay, just kidding, it's fine. Got it. There we go. Yep, fate changed. Still breathing. Yeah. Fate changed. Trick. Okay, time for the next step about this medicine bottle. If the minister's gonna make a full recovery, I have to deliver this thing to him. But how is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? I guess I'll just have to use my head instead. Haha, trick time! Raise. Rock. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Swing! What? That was so close. If the swing just had a little more reach to it. What do you mean something else? Undo. It's a pretty light frame for its size. There sure are a lot of things that would fall down in this room. He's a fallen man. Huh? He deserves to have everything come tumbling down on his head. I don't know about fallen man, but you talk about him like he's your fall guy. I guess the key here is what order the objects are dropped in. Okay. Uh-huh. Turn. Turn. Spin. Got it. Okay. After fate change. I mean, I think I've got it. No. Next step. Let's go. Let's go! Oh. No, wrong. I have to drop the jar thing first. Vase, I guess. The vase. And then get the platform thingy. Yeah. Medicine bottle, thank you. I should probably do this one first though, huh? Here. And then... Nope. Trick. And then close this. And then go here. And then turn this. Yeah, turn. And then spin. Cool. And then let this fall on top of it. Roll. Close. Raise. Turn. Rock. Yeah. Now swing. My medicine! There, the minister finally took his medicine. I think he may even took too much medicine. Such a greedy man. Huh? He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that? Ah, cut the guy some slack. There, see? Fate averted. Cleared the too much medicine challenge. And what a series of events. Truly. Whew, that was a lot of work. Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson. Huh? He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope he learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything. I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. This guy is weird. Yeah. Yeah, he is perhaps... I mean, him and his wife, I think, are probably the most annoying characters in the game. In my personal opinion. And so, the Justice Minister is now back to life, but the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. And apparently, our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows. Look, detective. He was sentenced to a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed. Don't say the guy without him dying after the fate change. Oh. Interesting. I didn't know that. Cool. But there was no evidence. All they had was his own confession. But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back! I told you I don't want anybody coming near me. Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight. What? So please, just give me a little more time. I just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems he now wants to dodge his punishment. But when he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out. Tonight. No. No. But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden? Well, I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister. Minister! That's all there is to it. Trick time! Psst! Hey! Hey! Cecil, there you are! Sounds like the minister's being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight, and he has a very good reason for it. A good reason. I told Lynn what I had learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter? Apparently. Oh my goodness. But still, there's still no reason to hurry forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister then? The poor man. I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way, do you think you could carry me? Oh right, sure. Not very handy, is it, having no legs? Oh, the whole okay, I thought we were gonna, like, just hop in her brain for a sec, but that's not threatening at all. What are you going to do with that globe? Crack me in the head with it? Oh, this? Pay no attention to this. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it. By the way, and please pardon me if this is a silly question. Were you talking to somebody just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right? Are you talking about me? Ah! No, there's no such thing. This is a dream, nothing but a dream. Don't you remember me? My dream is talking to me! So now I'm a dream, eh? Mr. Minister, we know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Your medicine! Medicine! Oh, what am I going to do? The death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Amelie. But what if that execution isn't the right thing to do? Nah. Come on, Lynn. If you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? Trick time! We have to do something about that kidnapping. Until we do that, it'll be impossible to get the minister on our side. That's the way I see it. I think I'll start by gathering info on the kidnapping, in the only way I know how. What? No. I don't... Nope. Hang on. Oh god. There we go. Whee! I really should pay the kidnappers hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble. So I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. New illustrations. Continue. Chapter 11. 12:10 a.m. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Jode to be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her, and so I'm paying the kidnappers hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. Something about this font makes it so hard for me to read. What took you so long? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. I can read. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes, always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? Yeah, you right. You right. Just visually for me to have to read it out loud. Feels impossible. There, see that, Beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. Alright, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather. Alright, little lady, let me open that trunk for you. Beauty. It looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped, and something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've been here. I don't think I've ever been to this room before, but something about it is giving me a strange sense of déjà vu. I've seen something like this before. Taking something precious to manipulate others, so that's what kidnapping is. The dirty tricks of those without the powers of the dead come up with. The dirty tricks those without the powers of the dead come up with. However, if I take that precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl is doing. Before this guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. Burn brighter. Swing. Lower. Rock. Why? Move. It's gotta be lit. This is one of those things you light with fire, isn't it? As long as there's light in the room. Is something like this really necessary? But if something can be lit, it kind of makes me want to light it. I need to reach another core to... I need another core to reach the trunk and open it. I wonder if I can create a new core? I would love to... Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. Move this back to the way it was. Wait for the star to come back this way. Wait for the star to come back this way. Spin faster. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Don't know what that did. Gonna be honest. Spin. Just my imagination. There's no real streamer behind you or anything at all. Don't worry about it, my guy. Okay. Just my imagination, that's all he has to say. What an amazingly simple fellow. This room, on the other hand, is starting to look amazingly festive. The question is, how can I use it to my advantage? That's what I'd love to know. Fire! Ah, there we go. Just my imagination. Streamers aren't real. So true. God, I have to go back all the way around, don't I? It's fine, I don't even have to look at my thoughts anymore. Just... Faster! Why isn't it reaching the thing? Rude. Oh no, just have to burn brighter. There we go. Yeah. That seems dangerous. Me watching this stream, just my imagination. Nope. Lower. And go this way. Raise. Seems incredibly dangerous. Having this many flammable items in this trick room. Move. Just my imagination. What in the... What's going on here? This little lady is... Camilla! Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Prime Minister? Justice Minister? Justice Prime Minister. Have I been saying that the whole time? God, I hope not. Just my imagination. No, in fact, 'twas not your imagination, but that's fine. What's with the fun book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guest well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister. Yes, cute little lady? More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house. Hmm? This house is where I used to live. Gasp. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here, at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. The plot twist is really something. Yeah. It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, of course. Now, you be a good girl while I'm gone. Camilla. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. Okay, I'll just read my book then. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? Trick time! Shuts her back in the trunk. What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her. Where's Missile? Great question! I'd better ask her what happened. Whee! Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile! I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name is Cecil. Cecil? My name is Camilla. Camilla. So it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor little thing that this is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn, I forgot there are no secrets in the ghost world. Cecil, I swear to God. Honestly, yeah, seeing them right next to each other like that, I was like, hang on. They're so close. You can relax, you're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute, maybe I do remember. Sort of. You do? It looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure, go ahead, sissy. Sissy, eh? Ahem. Kidnapping! Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen at Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Temsic Park? It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah, Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Temsic Park, eh? What am I going to do? Lynn's gonna be mad. She is? How come? Because I left it there. The music box in the park. That's right, the music box. Music box. Oh, their names were changed in localization. They were Shiseru and Misairu. Naruhodo ne. Yeah, okay. Seeing the not the romanization, but the original form of their names makes me very comforted. Thank you. I really want to play this in Japanese. I think that'd be really fun. Not that I can read very much, but you know, make it work. That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know. Where? I'll pretend I don't know. You know, you don't have to humor me. Oops. Fucking Cecil. So what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes of the park just before it happened. Just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. I better let Lynn know. About Camilla. So this is your old house. Yep, this is where we lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile. Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yep, she's a detective, you know. She's a hero. She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the Justice Minister? My father is gone. Gone? Maybe he passed away? No, that's not it. My dad... He's going to die. And it's all because of me. What? What do you mean, because of me? Why would you say that? It's called an execution. My dad is... a detective. No way. Don't tell me. Your father is Detective Jode? That's right. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago, that murder case. Incident 5 years ago. It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was gonna surprise my mom. I set up that contraption. I'm home, Camilla. Why is it dark? Sorry to break it to you, Phoenix. Mom! Mom! What was that noise? Bro, yeah. Yeah. I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption. And I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake, a birthday message. My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. This is all so unbelievably tragic. I can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jode's daughter? This child can't be the murderer. I just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know! Oops. There are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we'd better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore? I think we'd better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. True. True. Okay, but I'm going to rescue you now. Just hold on a little longer, alright? Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy. Updated the phone book. What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late and all the shops are closed. Rip. We're leaving this place right now. What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, and he's the one who chose this location. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work for all for the sake of his deal? Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. All right, as you wish, beauty. I feel it. I sense something here in this room. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. She knows there's a streamer watching. Alright, we're leaving. Pardon me, little lady. Her book. Indeed. Her book. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all of this? Now what will she do? Kidnapped without a book? Only has her cup of juice now. One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. The sum of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? New illustrations! Yay! Camilla! Save. Continue. It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jode's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. that the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla, why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old justice minister. I think the stupid old part was a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution? It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists too. Like the kidnappers winding up and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just coincidence. And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. Ah! How can I believe you? I'm a realist. Please. If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make if it's not... What difference does it make that it's not my own daughter? Woo-wee. That's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Mr. Carbonara! Miss me, baby? Inspector Cabanella! I have a little report for you, Minister. Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. What the hell? You just bring a prisoner? Oh, okay. I guess he's in your custody. Detective Jode? Detective Jode, I'm so sorry. I tried... I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lynn, please, don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye. Carbonara, you can shut the hell up. Trick time! You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanella, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jode could never have done such a thing. Ha ha ha. Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true, and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty, and two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn. The guards aren't even guarding him, like they're just with Cabanella. But Detective Jode! I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But... So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about a kidnapping? Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? The carrying out of your execution tonight. Ha ha ha. I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla. What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. No, it can't be. And, by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said that the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What? What are you talking about? Don't listen to him. He looks so angry. All the bull. God. Don't listen to him. I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer anymore after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. Thank you, Cecil. Thank you, Sissy. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Is it true what Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know? The murder 5 years ago. To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. We came home from work and she went in first. Bang. I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla, just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible. Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to do. Made an impossible move. An impossible move. An impossible move. Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right. That was an antique gun I'd had on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid? It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have the time to think through things then. All I knew was that I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. Adjustment to the scene. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched out the gun. I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. Yes, very good. I didn't believe what she had told me about her contraption, but one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot Alma. Alma? I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. What? You mean... What a wild thing to do. Just give the most crucial piece of evidence to, like, your mentee, who is a rookie detective? This incriminating piece of evidence? Anyway. And that detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what was in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give the police, my own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details, but when I was all done, I turned myself in. Like, the ballistics had to have been different though, right? Like, the type of bullet, I don't know. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone of, even me. But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. The powers of the dead, right? That day in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Jode, there's still a little time before dawn. There's still time before dawn, a little anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Cool. Detective Jode, is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time. Time to solve that case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jode, and of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake. That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Jode. Lynn, where's that music box now? In Tempsick Park. Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. You'd better go pick it up. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Cecil, take care of Detective Jode. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. Then I guess we'd better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla, in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please, don't bow to me. And especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Yes, sir. Where do you have that chair? The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? I love him even though he's evil. I don't know that he's evil. I don't remember not liking him by the end, but you know, I also have no idea. I'm glad to see Detective Jode all fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come up with the proof of Jode's innocence, it will be meaningless if Jode or Camilla dies. I've got to do something about that kidnapping, somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here? I have such a strong urge to smack Carbonara Dude in the face. Yeah, no, that's valid. He deserves a couple smacks, I think. Also, they have Jode, who is allegedly a prisoner, just not in cuffs, which, I mean, I love that for him. He's, you know, fine, but God, if those meaty hands just kind of batted at Carbonara's face, just instant death, I'm sure. Smack with smooches. I mean, you know. Talk. Most likely, the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? One slap man can do it. I doubt his wife is ever gonna answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right? But a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost? Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change the situation. Gee, detective. For these past 5 years, Camilla's the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? Again? I'll try. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter, but is there a way? There sure do be a way. Let me just get to the telephone. No. No. Telephone. There. Telephone. Trick. Ladies' red apartment. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. Okay. I'm gonna pause really quick here. Time for another water, bathroom, snack break. Be right back. Okay, we're back. I went and got a string cheese that I'm going to be eating like a heathen, just taking bites out of it. Anyway, murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Jode's heart. And the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has been related back to me in some way. And I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction does too. God, I love the soundtrack. I'm gonna be listening to the music forever. Oh god, this is the end of this chapter. I should have waited until I finished reading that part. But anyway, it's fine. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. Sorry, that was my string cheese. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. String cheese, yes. And just biting into it like a granola bar. The key to dispelling the minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing, and I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. Cough, cough. Her hair is wild, man. I mean, I kind of love how it looks, but practicality-wise, like, that seems like a bad time. My darling angel, oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing, did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? Is Missile still next door, please? I have no idea, we should check. A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. That's a bit messed up, ma'am, but alright. How many hours a day do you think she spends maintaining it? Too many. Far too many. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. Cough, cough. But look what it brought you. Your fever is now worse than ever. Worse now than ever. Here's to the feverish passion of my darling angel. Clink! Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Her eyeshadow. Hella blue. Just her eyes are just of the same skin tone as the evil people. Not tonight, Amelie. I hate you! It looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development, too. Amelie wants to call her father. Now, if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. Trick time! Light. Start a fire. Amelie, I told you you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Amelie. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. I don't remember her hair doing that, honestly. What do you mean weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? Man, her parents are both fucked. She definitely writes those dime novels with the covers that are just so strange. I hate you! Yeah. She read fanfics. A woman after my own heart. There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father. I hate you! I can hear you, you know. Swing harder! Why? Whew, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Amelia can call. Okay. Hoist. Hoist. No. Load. Nope. Okay. Make chime. Look at what time it is. There's a rat. It's rat o'clock. Well, well, having a good time are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams. Jesus Christ. Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered little friend? My whiskered friend? Where did I see him? Clink. She is wild for that. Turn. Oh god. I'm just making it worse. There's so much red everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. Blackout at a time like this, of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. Just put it out in her wine? That seems like a bad idea, but okay. Interesting. Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. Trick time! Hoist? No. What was I saying? I don't exactly know how this situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious. But now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. Sure. Open. Oh no. Okay. Turn. It's too bad I can't set her on fire. What a naughty chandelier. Burn brighter. Interesting. Okay. Can I hop over into that, please? At any given moment? Like now would be... I don't know what I'm doing. Examine. The lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? The poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. Cool. Okay, not turning that off, I guess. Light. Okay. How far this way can I can't even reach that anymore. I'm gonna keep dropping this down. That was close, it sure was. Wish it were closer. Okay. It doesn't do anything though. What does the burn brighter do? Wake up rat? But it's too far. And it's only momentary. Now what? Time for a walkthrough. Burn the flame of love brighter. That it does. That it does. What chapter was this? I've already forgotten. Oh, please, by all means, tell me. I'd love... I love backseat gaming. Like, genuinely. It's not even backseat gaming, it's a timing puzzle. Great. I'm bad at timing, but okay. What do I have to time? Oh. Oh, that is a thing, isn't it? Damn. Oh, good to know. I will literally do that right now. Boo. Okay. Let me open up OBS. Back seat. Gaming allowed. Yes. Done. Leaving that in my tags forever. Is it insolence or insulation? It's definitely the first one, ma'am. Whatever, I'll look it up tomorrow. There we go, thank you. Thank you, Houdini. Amelia, help me. Absolutely not, Mama. Get wrecked! I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Ahaha. Here is to the weakness of my darling angel. She's making my writer soul cringe. Yeah, samesies. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She she won't be able to escape on her own. In the wise words of the Obama meme, then perish. Turn. What? What is going on here? Amelia, look. Do you see this? Help me, please. She's literally passed out in bed. Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too. Burn! Oh, there we go. Rat, please. Thank you. There you go. Yes, very good. Good boy. Now swing stronger. Light the little candelabra. There we go. Burn that edge. And deliver telephone. Pudding, hello. Thanks for popping in. You just missed me struggling. What in the world is going on here? Get wrecked. Poor Rat indeed. Rat has all my sympathy. Call him! Call him! Oh goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay Mama? I'll only be a minute. Ah! Don't you dare, Amelie! I won't have it! Get me down! No, get wrecked. Hello, Papa? Gasp! Amelie! Is that you? Of course it is, silly. What did you think? But I heard they said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa. Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it? I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama. Oh, your mean old Mama. I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now? Well, she's certainly up, alright. Badumts. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. Badumts. Get me down! She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble. Giving Matilda vibes. No, Amelie. I'm the one who was wrong. Huh? Could you tell your mother I'm sorry? The daughter has a better way with words than her mom. Truly. Truly she does. What do you have to be sorry about? I was just about to make a terrible mistake, but it's all right now. Oh, okay. You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. Like the fact that I was about to sentence an innocent man to death because I was afraid that you were The job of a justice minister is very complicated, you see. Okay. But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. It's like, hold on, I'm just getting started. For real, though. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize. I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa, have a good night. I love you. I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart. She's up past her bedtime. Very late. Kinda cute. It is. I like them. Not very much, but they're fine. Mama? I'm sorry. My goodness, why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Amelie. No apologies. I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of justice minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. She's still a child though, so maybe don't like tell her stuff. I don't know. Where does she get her hair color? Her dad has black hair and her mom has red pink. Great question. You know, maybe she's just adopted. Maybe her mom dyes her own hair red to be the rose aesthetic. Who knows? I'm not gonna question it. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them. Maybe don't. What? Oh, yeah. Maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that. Okay. Guys, the mom writes smart. Yeah, I'm sure she does. So, Amelia, if you're feeling a little more charitable toward your old mama, do you think you could let me down now? You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. KO. Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline, it looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here is to Papa and Mama's darling angel. All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? Oh, Cecil. In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody is waiting for the prison van. Oh, we're really just gonna leave the mom up there. Okay, that's cool. Love that. God. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe, he seems to still be in the depths of despair. For real though. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is gonna happen. Bloop. Kill him right here. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine. Congrats! No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. Yeah, you literally did. What did he do exactly? What did he do? Nothing. But one question. I can't help but notice your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Of course, there's still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. Trick time! Talk to him. Talk! Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist? That thank you I expressed. That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. John has such a power pose, fistball by his side like he's ready to fight. He probably is, honestly. Like, he just exudes that kind of energy, you know? We've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea they were powers of the dead, of ghosts. Known? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others, a manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jode. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. Manipulator! There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jode. Right, they don't share too much top secret information in the inmates' prison. With the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast? The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible. The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Jode's case. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Carbonara has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act. According to the inspector, the first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What? The minister's mistake. You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud, so that Inspector Carbonara can hear this too. There's something I'd like the 2 of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Carbonara, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it. At all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist, and I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jode's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. What's going on? This document, what am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it. Wait, don't deliver that document. That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. No wonder this dude went bananas. Fear, despair, and suffering. And guard feels weird, man. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated. My memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Oh, a paper? I know where this goes. signing execution orders is part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Carbonaro's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose, but it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. The way her hair blossoms. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power was coming from. Where it comes from. Inspector Carbonara, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What did you say? Joe, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. Oh. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. Spirit, ghost, gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister, I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Inspector! This is Lynn. I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here is... it's kind of difficult to explain. Cecil, if you're there, come to the park immediately. It looks like your help is needed, Cecil. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Trick time! Lord. It's not cool, bro. Only one who can hear him, who can't hear him is you and the guards, but no one cares about them. I did have that thought, but... like, I mean, they're not... you know, they're not, like, part of the cops, I guess, and... they're under the justice minister, but whatever. Lynn calls and I oblige. I take off toward Temsic Park. I take off toward Temsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator. The person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jode's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? New illustrations and music. Save. Continue. Temsic Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. It's not anything heated, but she must have been shocked that she couldn't move of her own volition. Yeah. I think like later when we see it in like a cutscene or something, it truly does look absolutely like she, you know, couldn't fathom what was going on, understand. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. But what did she find? Trick time! Huh? What's he doing here? La la la, let me spend a moment's time with you, my love. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. La la la. A little late? It's already ice cold. Swing harder? Oh boy, rip my guy. Russell. Close. Open. Okay. Rugby ball. Interesting. I mean, sure. Spin. Wait, no. Wait, no. Wait, no. No! Okay, thank you. Move. Oh, there you are, Cecil. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for? Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? Ta-da! There, in the grass. You'd better see for yourself. It's the guardian of the park. It looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park. The Rock of the Gods. You there. You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly, examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name. My name. What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracts with me, my brother. Bro still protesting even in the afterlife. Come and learn about the rocks of the gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. Rewind time. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this rock of the gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Eek! I'm coming! Just hold on! I'll be right there! I've located the target, beauty. The girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Oh no, well, I'm not looking forward to it because I can't remember anything about it. Good evening, young lady, won't you come with me? Eek! Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Got it. Do we have that power yet? We don't, right? Like, it's... What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead? Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? Haha, but I'm getting it. They didn't bother being told hair color or anything more specific. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's not like having a strange, unnatural hair color is that telling. Look at that, there's another flame besides mine. Oh, so that is the flame of a god, isn't it? But hold on, your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so? Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I'd better try talking to this person. What the? This person with much greater powers than me, it's you? Hey! Seesaw! Oh my, it's Missile! You look well for being dead. Did you see what I did? God, I love Missile so much. I did it. I tried really hard and I did it. I saved Miss Camilla. Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla went out and you left? I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it! What a good doggy! Missile! And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world! And then, here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it, I barked. You bet I did, and I went running after her too. Jesus Christ. And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla. Crushed under that big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Better than probably anybody else could. And I remember what you did for me and how you saved me. So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did! I love him! Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Yeah. Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core. I don't know, it looks pretty far. I stretch out my paw toward the core. Ooh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Cecil. Try it. Go ahead and try it for yourself. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. I love him. And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head. Well, no, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Cecil. You can't? Then how did you... I didn't know what to do. Then, I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. It had a core too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. This dog has better skills than the MC. For real though. I tried reaching out to the leaf. What in the world? I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is. Miss the Secret MC, honestly though? Swap things with the same shape. Go ahead and try it. Press swap. That's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager. Meager? Because you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with that exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree. Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino. So why didn't you swap them, Missile? I couldn't. I can stretch my paw out a little further than you can, Cecil. But this is just too far for me. I couldn't reach. I must admit, it is a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do. I bet there's something you can do now. Huh? If we work together, you and me. Cecil, you think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me? Of course! Naturally! So we're gonna drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. There's another park part later though, right? I remember the park being difficult, but I don't think it was at night, the one that I'm remembering. Which does not bode well for me, because if I don't remember how to do this one, it's gonna be a struggle. Okay. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Back to Google we go. Exactly. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. I mean, amefto, but same thing. Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press ZR. ZR. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you press ZR, control will come back to me. Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. Trick time. Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key this time. Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call on me if you find anything you want to try. Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. And if I see something we can swap, I should use ZR. Got it. God, his little icon at the bottom right here. His little icon. Pet the dog. Pet dog. Pet Missile. Okay. That's not... Did I fuck up? Did I already fuck up? Goddamn. We're gonna talk. Let's talk. I'm sorry about all this trouble, Cecil. If only my pod could reach a little further. I would have swapped that big lump for one more time. Swapped it with a bigger... Yeah, okay, yeah. That's what we're gonna do now, together. I'm going to give it my best. I love him. The first thing to do is find a path to that rugby ball. I think I already messed up. Huh? Are you coming back to talk to me again? No, I wish you would talk to me. We could discuss the gods. Oh boy. I just came this way without giving it much thought. But now there's no core for me to get back. You failed to follow the path of God. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna start over. Sorry. Jeez. Trick time. Okay. You go this way. And we go this way. Okay. Well, would you look at that? There sure are a whole lot of round things around here. Oh boy! That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy! My hair is also round. Let's see. To use missile power, I just tap ZR. I'll try it and see what happens. God. Missile has such good reach. Swap. No. 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 Why is this a struggle? God. I just want to connect to the other Okay, fine. I'm just getting lore. You're right. I'm just getting lore. Here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed. I've been thinking, if we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished? It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stopping him, eh? I would love to. I would love to. Swap him with basketball? What? 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 What do you think of my lightning fast pace? I wish you would knock it off. That's what I think. We don't have time to repair. Playground equipment. Precisely. There is one more piece of equipment to be exact. Stop him with equipment, eh? Yeah, okay. From the beginning. Go this way. Open. Now what? First couple hints. If you're not set up by the time he jumps to the seesaw, it's too late. Also, you can spin the globe to buy yourself time. Cool. Good to know. Thank you. Round things. That's not the right button. Look at this funny flattened ball. Same shape. Okay, just having a gander at my environment. Okay, got it. So, I keep pressing the wrong button. That's fine. This one, then this one, and this one, and this one. Nope. Nope. I don't. I remember this being much easier to do on the iPad. Jesus Christ. Ha. Yeah. No. Yeah. That's not. Okay. Okay, that didn't. That's fine. I keep pressing the wrong button. Help. Help. No, no talk. No, I don't care. Okay. That's not our. What do I do? Someone be my walkthrough, please. I assume I go this way because the other way told me I was wrong. You don't really use tire. Okay, good to know. I will not be using the tire. Lots of round things. Missile gets excited. Okay. ZR. There we go. Not the tire. Not that. This. And swap them. I can't go anywhere. No. God. Why? New controls. New abilities. Spin. Wow, I didn't see this coming. Don't you know the first thing about the globe climber? Huh? Even little children treat it with the respect it deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. Yeah, it does look pretty dangerous. It looks like I'm just destined to fly through the air like this for a while. This just might buy us some time. Maybe he'll just keep spinning around like that for the whole 4 minutes. I'm sorry, but I don't think I would stand it for that long. But anyway, at least we stopped him from running for a while. Let's do what we can while we have this chance. Okay. Now what? Up here? Close. Oh, that was so close. If it hit the ball, it would have been knocked down. Is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking the rugby ball down? Don't forget about my powers. And don't forget about my recklessness of youth. Nope, wrong button. Okay, Missile, what can you do? Flatten ball. Yes, yes, very good. Wrong button. Close. Oh, okay. This, then this, then this. Move the ball. I think I can do it. In just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf, and from there you can swap Mino one more time. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready? You bet! I love him. so much. Ah, excuse me. Oh, it was okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Why'd I come over here then? Swap. There, how's that? My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino is right where he belongs. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Fate averted. Now nobody has to die. Except for one brave little somebody. Huh? I'm talking about you, Missile. Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I? So now let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now. I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course, you're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word. Let's go back then, to the present. Missile! God, adorable. Best dog. 10 out of 10. And so, Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry. I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright. After all, she has me! Missile! Missile, are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile. Eek! Goodbye! Miss Lynn! Oh no. Goodbye, Missile. I love you. I'm going to leave it up to Missile. It kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Ooh. I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies. This is for you. Oh. That's a huge thing to put in your pocket. You kept this music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the rock of the gods would have wanted. What's the matter? A cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Which is funny, because... Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you a... Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago, in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... Trick time! Have you met this strange man before, Lynn? Strange young man? I don't remember, but he said 10 years ago, and this park. It can only be one thing that I can think of. It looks like I'd better talk to Mr. Leaflet here. Why don't we just listen into their conversation, but okay. Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day we meet once again? If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? It could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? What happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. Rock of the Gods. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Missile. Wait a minute. You say G-O-D-S, but do you mean D-O-G-S? Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. The Rock of the Gods. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely! It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? 10 years ago. That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek! Now, just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer, that's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. I'm beginning to remember now. 10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods. Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsic, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. Temsic. I never knew about this Temsic. I always thought Detective Jode was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange that you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remembered I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsic after the name of this park that it fell in, and then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now, an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning this park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And I've taken up residence in this park, and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods, that is my mission. I see. Missile. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So, 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jode, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsic thing. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jode. When do we get to the sub? We found the music box, Detective Jode. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything has been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Carbonaro, right? Carbonaro, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jode, now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know? I'll do this after this next chapter. Okay, cool. Thank you. Brute force. That is the knack. He calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me. That is a huge gun to be stored in the small. Why pointed at your face? You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's the kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. Haha. In the case report, there was some mention of scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jode. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. You know, Camilla's still, kidnapped though, right? Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Trick time! So, Jode, why you lie about the thing? Cecil, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing that was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. Manipulator. Cecil told me all about it. All about it, Detective Jode. About the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister too. Ah! Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Ooh. Cecil, do you think that's what happened to me too? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too? There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me, but now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it, and why did they do it? Camilla's contraption! That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right? I knew it! See, Detective Jode? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jode about it. I told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town? I've never even heard of that place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Old pigeon guy, just kidding. Temsic. Detective Jode, you must have heard this name before. Temsic. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago, you were there. So you found out about that, did you? I heard that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal away somebody else? You didn't steal somebody's life away. What are you talking about? Detective Jode, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in that park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. That's not how that works, my guy, but okay. That's not true! You were trying to save me. Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? The truth about 10 years ago. On that day 10 years ago, a different incident had happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped. Wow, I didn't know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault. Detective Jode. Because Weird Man wanted to commit assisted suicide because of a thought crime. Oh no. That is maybe exactly what this is, but you know. Whew. Detective Jode. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn. So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. Wait, just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. Ta-da! Wow. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole, of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Jode. That can't be true. I just met Cecil for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Cecil. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister. Inspector Carbonara, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it has been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Carbonara? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of the death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Carbonara! The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow even longer. Inspector Carbonara's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started. Woo! That was a fun one. It really does rival the finale. I have to agree. Just your casual, everyday, late game identity crisis. Hell yeah. Chapter 15, only a couple more to go. "10 years ago, a man named Cecil took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Cecil met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. I see myself. There you are, Commander Sith, finally. Cecil, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Cecil. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Absolutely baffling. Truly. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. What the hell is this game? Great question! I have no answers for you. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Yes, the slow zoom out. Oh god. Nice try, Inspector Carbonara. But you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. Trick time! So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I'd better talk to him. Alright. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there though, but if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Rewind time. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control over the top inspector, the top police inspector in the country. Yeah. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Wrong. Ding dong, that's wrong. I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jode, who chased me down and forced me into a corner even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there when where I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Carbonara. Me. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. And my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth, me and Detective Jode. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. Objection. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Ye gods. What was that translated from? Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic. Bang! Rip in pieces, Carbonara. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Carbonara, he's awake! My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that that Carbonara character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Cecil guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red, information I need. So you came on a rescue mission, now did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere, a life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. The swag, truly. So are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I'd better be careful. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Pudding, thank you for the hell yeah! Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Hostage handy thing. Yahaha! Phoenix, thank you for the yahaha! Close. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, don't you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give it up. Give up now. I control everything. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot! Bang! Time's up. This other me knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You're practically shouting, "Look at me, baby!" Oh, Budgie, thank you for the hydrate. Yes, I shall. I have hydrated. Breaking the fourth wall. I don't know what it is about that particular scene, but man, I love it. Looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Guess I'd better rewind the clock. So what am I doing here? Examine. Why was that Automon prevented from... Anyway. Open. Anyway. Look at this place. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here, and now there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. That you are! That you are. Pigeon Man, no! Hey, come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? Move! Dunk. Open. Pigeon Man, excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes to losing things, but never mind that. Carbonara, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you, pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest actually. He said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further, I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Carbonara, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Rewind time. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, just as I thought. I'm getting a reading. But just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit. Ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Carbonara. So it's really true. You're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. This shell, people. Just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time? You made her shoot your shell? But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jode did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out! Kaboom! The way he landed! Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? That medical examiner. Oh, that medical examiner. Remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging me at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past. Carbonara is calling someone impasta. I don't remember the music from Among Us enough to be able to hum it. Alright man, jump in there and stop the explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish of you to say too. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough, then jump in there and take care of the man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. Well, what do you propose then, Prof? Pray tell. Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say, sheesh, what's with all these people? Sheesh. Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, yep. I'm assuming it's this. You just pop it open. He can hop down there. I guess. I don't know. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. It's the source of his powers. If I remove it... You know, Carbonara, if you had just shut up and let him remove it, we would all be fine. Nothing would be... Anyway. Ooh. Man, the way they animate him is so creepy too. It's so good. Yeah, okay. I'll wait. I'll wait. That's why we're both dead. Door that opens downwards, eh? I mean... I just thought I'd try it out. If you do, you're gonna set the contraption in motion. Oh yeah. I just thought, He just thought he'd blow me up is what he thought. Oops, that was my bad. There aren't a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. Yeah, I agree. I'm just gonna stay here and assume this is what I do. Now then, Professor. I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all the evidence of the powers of mine exist. Goodbye. Along with the contraption in this room. Does this not... It's not... No? Cecil, hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile but has strength that surprise you. Well, he's asking you to find him. Before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? Okay, well... Kaboom! Literally where? Where would I look? Where... How could I possibly... Anyway... Cecil... There he is again. Farewell. Sounds like your little pal was carried away. Where was he? Maybe you should have tried to find him somehow. I would have loved to do that, you know? Corner to corner. Oh, Houdini, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Restart from the beginning. Bottom right. Thank you. Bottom right. Can I get down there somehow though? Like I don't... Oh, got it. Also, thank you, Houdini. Have a good sneep. Thanks for being here and thank you for guiding me through this. Cecil, here I am. Oh, hey, it's Missile! What are you doing there? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course! Here, let me come join you. God, I love Missile. Okay, here I am, Cecil. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Fate changed. Trick time. Okay. No, that's fine. My animal instincts are starting to surface. If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of a rat feast in that trash can. Okay. Got it. Let's... Whoop! Switcheroo! Give me the lid. Give me the lid. Give me the lid. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a little bit like dancing now myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold back my wild instincts. What a dangerous bunch. Trick time. Thank you. Did I already miss it? No! I missed it, didn't I? After fate change. No, shut up. Go away. No. No! Yes, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Sorry, little pigeon. Carbonara, your pose. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. Yeah, I think that's the thing about this, right? It's same shape, but like visually from the side angle that we're working at. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Carbonara, I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. Updated the phone book. Fate averted. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't. I was just remembering that the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister? You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who kept Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla, a hostage? What's a hostage? Missile. Anyway, Inspector Carbonaro, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Cecil? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. He's so baby. He is. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. It's 'cause you are, Pasta Man. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Carbonara is upstairs. So our first step is to get up there. Cecil, I'll go up first and wait for you. Thanks. Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Lovey-dove. Trick time. There you are, Cecil. Sorry for the wait, Missile. "4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you?" There you go again with that stuff. And besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yup, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Carbonara without him noticing. Phew, it's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Cecil. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap ZR. Thank you, Missile. Is this the... you have to swap out a bullet? Is that how that works? I don't know. Broken bones, smarting, sad. What's around here? Okay. But if I take the knit hat off of the thing, it's not going to end well. That's not what I meant to press, but okay. What was that? I don't know. Don't mind me. Okay. That's the kind of guy you are. Sure. Could I just have a moment to... No? No moment? That's fine. Okay, well, gonna take a quick water break, refill my cup, and also maybe look up a walkthrough. Be right back. Okay, and we're back. I'm currently looking at a walkthrough. Oh, got it. Okay. Ha 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 ha. Whee! Jiggle! Missile. I need you. Cool. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. Is that why we wear red? He wears red. Red man. Man in red. Because he's just constantly bloodied. Does he have blood running through his veins if he's been dead for 10 years? Who knows? This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic. He's going to shoot, it's too late. Again? I'm going to get shot again? No, wait, our chance is coming up. The last split second, right? Leave it to me. Missile, I love you. Thank you. Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Damn, he was shot in the forehead? How is... I mean, I guess it will eventually bloodstain robes. Robes? Jacket? Coat. Now's our chance! I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's pop this thing with something else. What? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. Whee! Swap. I mean, a knit hat coming at you the same velocity that a bullet does. I mean, I can only imagine. I don't think he noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm and most of all, soft. Did I do all right? Missile, I love you. You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too, over and over. As many times as it takes. What I just saw in these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together. That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla. As many times as it takes, you know. You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow too. Can you imagine just going into rigor mortis in that specific position? After completing his revenge on Inspector Carbonara, the man in red left, and now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How are you feeling, you old crazy character? He still has broken bones, doesn't he? Still fucked up. Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Carbonara was slaying even in death. Truly. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Weren't you still in the explosion? I don't know. Used to be a little thing. Oh, used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right. Like I'm going to believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone, eh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Rip in pieces, carbonara. Trick time! Well, it looks like both of their deaths were erased, unfortunately in the case of the Inspector in white. I can't call it a complete success, but in any case, these two have information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I'd better talk to them. Talk. If I knew things were gonna end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I may be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yes, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. Revenge. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who decided to... He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Joe, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Carbonara. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation, and then I did it. I made two very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine, you're under no obligation to talk, of course, but if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on the big cases with a newbie like me, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement. But I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Carbonara, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it, I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. Jesus Christ, my guy. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. Why'd he take out his gun? Jesus Christ. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communication networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them two predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those two inmates at the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then, finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight, on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think of what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right, highly unlikely they'd use him for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as hostage? Camila, we have to stop him before he leaves the country. Spotless record. This spotless record of yours. Is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. The manipulator case, that's why you cared about your record so much? Of course. Why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Joe shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator, he's going to prove that Jode is innocent. What incredible determination. You are filled with determination. Carbonara's determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jode, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, eh? But there's one little unfortunate result in all of this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. Ha! What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around. Give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. I never doubted you, honestly, though. Silly little dancing man in white. What am I doing? Oh, am I talking to him now? Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk with you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. They really did. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse, hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. Unusual corpse. That's the only way I can describe it too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead alright, no question about that, but there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. Only guilty of bad communication. Aren't we all? I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went, and no scarring or blood either. And leaving his gun with the suspect. Yeah, that's definitely something he's guilty of. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way a corpse could have disappeared. What's that? I think it's the neck. The way the neck moves just really unsettles me. Carbonara's a little dumb, okay? I forgive him personally. Yeah. Just a little dumb. Just a little small-brained. It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. Clue left behind. Honestly, so is Red Guy. Yeah. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. How do you not notice you didn't shoot someone in the face? Yeah, you'd imagine a lot more like, you know, blood splatter and whatnot, and not a knit cap in his face. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right, it was coming from the meteorite fragment. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell, and just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? Carbonara's arrival. It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsic. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then, and then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." And that's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and the Temsic were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jode? That's right. Jode and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device, but there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Jode it did have something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Yeah, isn't that what we just learned? Somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Inspector Carbonara! Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hate to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector Carbonara, I'm sorry, I just heard you were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jode. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to get involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer! Yeah, yikes indeed. Yikes. Big yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him, but my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Ha ha ha! But a joke is a joke, you might as well laugh. Jode! The minister called off the execution order, and while he was at it, he let Detective Jode go free until tomorrow morning too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again, you've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. Jode. Oh, it was his coat. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. Detective Jode! I've been waiting so long, Detective Jode. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Them. Okay, anyway. Cecil, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine, I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for? I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Carbonara. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am now than ever, but now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness, but it's almost dawn. New illustration and background. Oh, new backgrounds. New song, lingering death, illustration, save. I really, God. I wanted to finish this today, but I don't think I will. Gonna save the last couple of chapters to do on Friday, I guess. This is longer than I remember it being, not gonna lie. I see it now. Missile comes in the last minute to save the day. I hope so. How many left? Great question. I think there's 17. I don't know what the next chapter is. Chapter 16. Okay, so 2 left. 2 chapters left. But I'll save those for Friday maybe because, man, I don't remember them, but I have this vague impression that they are gonna take me longer. And also there's probably a lot more cutscenes and things to look back on and all that good stuff. They are long. Okay, yep. Good to know. Yep. I'm gonna save them. I'm finally reaching the climax in the story. And then we gotta get to the falling action and then the resolution. Oh, but God, I love this game. It's so nostalgic to play. And it's like I remember just enough to kind of know what I should be trying to do, but also not enough that I know how to do it. It's honestly a miracle that I played this game at all to completion at any point in my life. Especially during a time when I had very minimal internet connection, I feel like. I'm excited to find out who Cecil is. Yes! That's like my favorite reveal. I'm excited for you to find out Budgie. Yes. Yes. I tried looking for the fan art that I saved back in the day of Ghost Trick and everything, and I couldn't find it. I was so sad. I'm still kind of sad. But also, I guess now that it's coming back into, I mean, hopefully being popular again, I'm very excited for the influx of new art that might happen. I don't know. But, yeah, it's exciting. Very exciting. I love this game. I love these characters. I love Missile. I'm trying to remember what Cecil's real name was, but I can't remember. It started with a Y or something, doesn't it? Cecil is Missile. Oh. Too, what is it? Too close. Do you want me to say? Oh. No, that's okay. Okay. That's right. It started with a Y, yeah. Yomiel. I'm excited for the ending of this game. I am. Can't wait. I pretend I don't see. Yeah, don't see. You don't see anything. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's not important. Thank you. Pudding for the remote. Yes. I'm excited for the next 2 chapters, but these ads are so long now. I just got back. Yeah, sorry. I need to figure out how to adjust them. I think I have them set on like the default thing, but I want to change it. I change the title to? I mean, we're done, but I want to change the title. Good stream though. This game's super fun. I love. Thank you for watching this stream. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you being here. I remember it must have been at your house, Budgie, during like one of like the. I swear we were in a tent, and I'm pretty sure you and Nids were playing. I don't know if it was Zero Escape though, but I know it reminded me of this, and I was like, cool, but Ghost Trick, Ghost Trick though. Yeah, I don't. Was it that one? Zero Escape. Could have been, yeah. Yeah. There was also the one where it's like the detective. There's like a room. I don't remember the title, but visually on the cover, there's like a detective, and there's like a room number. Machine problem solving, going to different. Oh, okay, yeah. I just remember going to sleep and you guys were still playing it, so. I remember nothing about this specific game that is in my memory because I wasn't playing it. I'm gonna call this Uncovering the Truth. Man, my computer is hella laggy. It's fine. We're wrapping it up. It's fine. Just power through a little more, please. Dangan. See, I feel like I personally am horrible at games like Dangan, so I, again, retain 0. I like this in the plot. I can't retain details in my brain. I need to be sure to watch the next stream to see the ending. Hopefully, I'm gonna aim for Friday. I don't have any plans, so hopefully Friday, probably around the same time, because I don't like waking up early to do things. But yeah, gonna call it a day. Thank y'all for being here. Thank you for walking me through this game that I love so dearly. Oh no, it's okay. I'll upload my VODs. Thank you. Alrighty. Well, see y'all at some point. I don't know when, but at some point. Okay. Goodbye.